What's up, everybody? Let's do this thing.
What's up with your boy, Jers? What's up?
What's good? It's your boy, Lottie. All right, got the game up.
And
See what the ESPN... Yep, they're not dead yet. ESPN's giving us a 56% chance to win. Let's take a look here at the injury report. We got Evan Ingram out. Still, Josh Jackson, Justin Hilliard, Quincy Roche, Colin Johnson for them. Of course, we got Ryan Fitzpatrick out. Sadiq Charles is out. No Darryl Roberts, no Samus Reyes, and no Shaka Tony. All right.
So who won a coin toss? I remember that.
They probably haven't done it yet because the game's not supposed to start till 8:20.
I mean, they usually do it right before it starts.
Right, so they probably haven't done it yet, is my point. All right.
Oh, I'll be waiting 20 minutes for they just start the freaking game. 20 minutes for.
Yep.
Well, I think Heinicke's grandmother. It's either his mother or his grandmother he just hugged.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, so he's going to ball out today.
I'm rooting for him. He can. He should. He should. All right, let's go ahead and go through our keys to victory again tonight, Jers. Keys to victory, all right?
Yep.
All right. You want to start with your first one or mine?
You can go.
The first key to victory that I wrote down was we got to do a better job of getting after the quarterback. Okay, last week was pathetic. We couldn't even touch Justin Herbert. We had one sack, and that was when he ran up the middle. It was barely a sack, if that's what you want to call. And then the second sack shouldn't have been a sack. It was not a fumble. That was ridiculous. All right, so basically no pressure on Justin Herbert. That's got to change tonight. DJ cannot go 5-0. We cannot go 0-5 to Daniel Jones. We got to get after the quarterback. That is my first key to victory. Keep going for me, Chris.
You go ahead.
All right. Number 2. Continue to run the football, all right? Antonio Gibson's got to hang on to it. I know he had 2 fumbles last week, but he only had 2 fumbles all year the year before. I think they were more fluke rather than a trend. Hang on to the football, but go ahead and also bring in a little bit of Jared Patterson. Go ahead and bring in J.D. McKissick. Continue to run the football and allow the play action to develop. And we ran the football really effective last week, and so did Denver against this Giants team. They also ran effectively. Continue to run the football. I want to see more. Number 3, Jamin Davis and Cam Curl in the game, especially on passing downs, okay? John Bostic needs to be taken off the field on passing downs. He is just terrible, just ridiculously bad, okay? And then Cam Curl is one of our better coverage secondary players. No more Torrey McTyer on the field when it's a passing down, all right? We need Cameron Curl and whoever else you want to put on there. And I wouldn't even mind taking Landon off the field at that point. But you got to put Cameron Curl and Jamin Davis, one of our better coverage linebackers outside of, maybe Cole Holcomb is probably our best. Jamin Davis is probably number 2. Number 4, don't leave our tackles on an island. Leonard Williams can get after the quarterback. They don't have the best edge rushers anyway, but don't give them an ability to all of a sudden take over the game somehow, get a bunch of pressure on Heinicke. Let's continue to chip wherever their best edge rusher is and not get beat on there, because Joey Bosa really went to town last week. And last, and certainly not least, Terry McLaurin needs more of the targets. Terry McLaurin needs to get the ball more, all right? You have 4 targets all last week, and that was all in the second half. You got to get Terry McLaurin the ball in whatever way you can. I don't care if you hand it off to him. I don't care if it's jet sweeps. I don't care if it's a screen pass. I don't care if it's just going deep to him. Got to get more targets. You look at the Raiders, they absolutely fed their man, Darren Waller, 19 times, and he had a huge day, and it worked out with a touchdown. This guy is good enough to be that kind of a dude, being Terry McLaurin. Get him the ball as much as possible. All right, what's up, everybody in the chat? Asan's here. He says, game time. What up? Let's spank these Giants. Timothy Lamont says, here we go. Devin Copeland, what's up? Hassan Moore, I got us 26-14. I said 20-14, but if we get a defensive touchdown, then 27-14. Back for another one. What up, Sean? What up, Roger Smith? We need this one. I've calmed down. I just want to win. I love it. Love it, Roger. We're all right there. We all want just to get as many W's as possible. Whoa, Jeffrey Boswell. Oh, okay. Apparently it was an accident, Jeffrey. We'll get you back. I'm not sure what happened, but apologies from me and Roger Smith.
And we're not dead yet.
We're not dead yet. It's only one loss. Let's not freak out. All right. We were pretty upset last week, and rightfully so. We should have been upset last week because our best part of our team was supposed to kill it for us, played like absolute dog crap. So we'll figure it out. Well, if you hit the three little dots, Roger, you can put people in timeout. Like I can put user in timeout. So you must have accidentally hit that. It was I don't know why or how, but that must be what you did. All right, what are your thoughts going into this game, Chris?
Get the ball to Terry, run the football, let HEINICKE improvise, and Chase Young better show up.
Let me make sure I turn you up.
You know what? Forget Chase Young. Montez better show up with his arrogant self.
Turn Discord up a little bit.
And I need to see my boy Cam Curl get 2 INTs.
2 INTs? Talk again for me real quick.
INTs.
Yeah, I had you pretty low.
INTs.
All right, I turned you up, so that should be much better.
10 INT. I'm not 10. If anybody do that, they should be fired. 10 interceptions, and you still in the game?
Yeah, that would be pretty wild. That would be pretty wild.
You would have to average how many a quarter? 3?
10 interceptions a game?
No, I'm talking about in a game.
It would be 2.5. So yeah, 5.5. 2.5 a day. A quarter. So you'd have to get 3 in the first quarter, 2 in the second quarter, 3 in the third quarter, 2 in the fourth quarter.
You would literally have to throw the same amount. You would literally have to throw 2 touchdowns a quarter just to stay in the game to do that.
Yeah, it would have to be very, very quick drives. Like every single one of their drives would just have to be the first play thrown to you. Is the stadium empty? That's a great question. I'm not sure. Obviously, I'm not there. We are now 4-point dogs, 4-point favorites, in this game. But I know last week we were one of the worst. The only game worse than ours when you look at it as far as, the only game that was worse than ours as far as showing up was the Saints, but they weren't playing at home. They were playing in Florida, so that makes sense. But everybody else had more fans in the stadium. I'm not sure why that is, what the whole theory is. Maybe it's people making a statement about the name. It's very well possible. But, yeah, it's unfortunate. I also heard that the fans tried to sing Hail to the Redskins after the touchdown, but they drowned them out with as much music as possible. They just blasted music so they could not hear the fans. We don't have Curtis Samuel yet. Imagine when we do. Yeah, Curtis Samuel should make a big difference.
That goes to your point. That's where every reason for it to be the Red Wolves, so they can actually sing.
That's what I want. That's what I want. Exactly what I want.
Fight for all DC.
That's right. Runner, passer, score. We want a lot more. Beat him, swap, and touchdown. Let the point soar. We're going to be singing that, I'm sure, at some point today. You know that I pull up Hail to the Skins after every touchdown and then after a victory.
Hopefully we get the ball first. I don't want to even look at this defense.
I'd like to see a touchdown on our first possession. That would be unbelievable. Could you imagine if Taylor HEINICKE just gets in the game and immediately, our first team offenses look so bad, whether you look in preseason or in the beginning of last game, and all of a sudden if Taylor comes out, and when was the last time we scored on an opening drive? Like, we did it maybe once or twice all last year. We were pathetic on opening drives. We were really a second half team all year long. So,
But you know what?
what's that?
That's why we got DeAndre Carter to give us great field position.
DeAndre Carter did look good. He was a bright spot. I forgot to mention him in my video of a bright spot. I thought he was actually a solid pickup for us as far as a pure kick returner. All right, score predictions. I know, Chris, you have a score. So what's your score prediction of this game? Little Gilly?
16.
Little Gilly asks, so he says 31-16. I said 20-14. That's what I think we will win by. And if we score a defensive touchdown, I think we can get up to 27-14. But I think we have enough on defense to really stifle this offense, just like Denver did. And I think we should do it, and I hope we do it because that's huge. What up, Jeffrey? Sorry about the timeout, but I'm glad you're back. We would never score on our first drive. Seriously, I wonder how many times we scored on our opening drive last year. It may have been once. May have been. And it may have been a field goal at that. I don't know why I got a runny nose. It's so terrible. All right, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I wonder who will join us today in the voice chat. If anybody will hop in. Have some fun. We got 9 minutes till kickoff.
Hello?
What's up, bro?
New school. 56-3.
Oh, God. Jeffrey Broswell says, my brother's a Giants fan. He's already waving the white flag. Good. He should be. But can we just not play the game then? Can we just make it 2-0 so we don't actually have to look and see Daniel Jones all of a sudden look like he's Josh Allen or something crazy? We scored versus the Eagles in week 17 on our first drive. Okay, so that might be like one of the first times. It was crazy. Since we didn't have Curtis, why not put Patterson in running back and put Gibby in the slot? Do not want to see Humphreys. No burst, acceleration, no yak. Just a thought. Yeah, they're going to continue to use Gibby as a true running back. They want to groom him as that, but I understand the point. And because that's what we were going to see a lot of that with Curtis Samuel, dual running back sets. Maybe you can get the same idea with Patterson, but Patterson be the more true running back. Or you could do it with J.D. McKissick. J.D. McKissick be your slot guy. So then Antonio Gibson be your starting running back, but then McKissick can be used in so many different ways. Motion him outside, motion him in the slot, put him in the backfield, do whatever you want with J.D. McKissick. But yeah, maybe instead of doing it with Patterson, do it with Gibby and McKissick. A lot of people forget about McKissick, and McKissick I don't think did much at all last week. It's like we didn't really use him that much. Let's take a look here at last week's game. Excuse me. What did McKissick end up with? Anything?
Why are they bigging up Adoree Jackson? He is horrible. It's a reason why the Titans cut him.
They did hype him up. But yeah, McKissick only got one touch last week. They threw it to him incomplete. But yeah, only one touch all game. You'd like to see that more. But at the same time, I'm actually not an Adam Humphries hater. I'm not. I don't want him to be the vocal point of our offense. Like it seems like Ryan Fitzpatrick was trying to use him, but I don't think so.
Around like that. That's actually dumb.
Sid Raza says live video is on totalsportek.top. I've never used this before, so be wary of going to on your own PC, but it very well may have it there. The one I recommend is NFLBite.com if you want to watch the actual live game for free. But NFL Bite, you have to fight through a ton of ads. But technically speaking, it does work by the time you actually get to the game. All right.
Well, she got us winning 21-14.
2014? 21-14? I like it. I like it.
Ooh, Steve Smith says we lose.
Well, screw you, Steve. Who asked you anyway?
The great Joe Thomas has us 24-20.
There he is. Yeah,
You
so
pretty much know what Michael Irvin gonna pick. Hater.
nah, he picked us.
Oh.
How far behind are you, I wonder?
He's still running his mouth. He ain't picked yet. They running out the tunnel or whatever.
I gotcha. I just saw them running out the tunnel as well after they picked. Dallas Drip said something but retracted. All right, we got close to game time, 8:16. So game time here. There's Chase Young firing up that Young defense. Daniel Jones looking like the little kid lost in the park, just like the Giants fan said the other day. He lost his parents in the amusement park. What up, expert JK? Oh, well, thank you, Dollar, saying we're funny. Appreciate it. Hey, guys, I have Scary Terry playing tonight. You guys think we will bounce back for a tutty? I think he could. I really do. He scored last year against them, at least in one of the games, that deep pass. But I think he's going to have a good day. Whether he gets a touchdown or not is up in the air. But definitely I can see 100 yards in his future because I think we're going to get him the ball quite a bit. What about you, Chris?
What happened?
Do you think Terry will bounce back with a touchdown?
Oh, he had 2 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns for $120.
Oh, there you go.
2 tugs for $120.
2 tugs for $120.
And I think he get a couple deep balls downfield.
Scary Terry deserved to be in the top 100? Of course he did. Terry stats today, 7 catches, 79 yards, and a touchdown, says Hassan. That's a not bad prediction. Patrick Guerra says, thanks, folks. Let's make it 2-0 today. Hope everyone does well this week. Well, we are 0-1, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. But nonetheless, I agree with your sentiment of I hope we win. I'm going to go Terry, 8 catches, $135 and a TD. My man, Gilly. Let's hope that the Skins don't let Tim rant so he can enjoy the dub. Ugh. I was definitely ranting last week. It was not good. I was pretty upset. But we got through it. Now we're here. We're not looking back. We're looking forward. Let's have some fun. Top 100 is a glorified popularity contest. It's all name rec. You ain't lying. I saw a top 20 from a player, and he literally put players like Marlon Mack in the top 20. Who else did he put in the top 20 that was wild? Like, you're like, huh? It was like Marlon Mack, T.Y. Hilton. He put in the top 20 players in the league. Yeah, that's not true. But, yeah, it's going to be weird. Redskins the Brave, what's up? Red Wings, please don't blow this, Taylor. You know, I'm more worried about the defense than I am worried about the offense.
That's what I'm about to say, the same thing.
Yeah, like, honestly, I'm dead serious. If we lose this game 6-9, I'm not going to be happy, but I'm at least going to be appreciative of a great defense. You know, maybe if we held them to under 200 total yards or something like that, we still lose. Obviously, we're not going to be happy here, but what frustrated me beyond belief was the fact that defense sucked, and I just can't see that 2 weeks in a row. Rashid Fry, what's up, Tim? Trying my hand at streaming through Fubo, but listening to you. Sweet, thank you. Try to line us up. We're going to be starting here shortly. It looks like they're coming out for the coin toss now. We'll see who gets ball first. Players just do their research on each other, yeah. Start the game with a fight song and hope that would turn the tables in our favor. And no, that's just not tradition in my world. I only play it after victories, and I only play it after touchdowns. I don't want to start the game with one. I don't. It doesn't feel right to me. Maybe it's not, like, as you said. Maybe it turns it in the favor because it's not like that worked. But at the same time, I want to keep that true. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know. That's just how I feel about it.
Tim looked like Troy Aikman a little bit.
Oh yeah, to look like Troy Aikman.
Yeah, he likes her.
That's who's calling this game, seriously? Troy Aikman and Joe Buck?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I think they're pretty good.
They should be banned from NFC East games. Good grief. Gibson doesn't deserve hate from that fumble. It was mainly because of the defense. I mean, it was a crazy, crazy play. He was like up in the air after he got hit. The ball was punched out in a weird way. Yeah, it was unfortunate. Terry McLaurin is so underrated, a third-round draft. He was unbelievable steal. I love him. Patrick Guerra says, Washington should win, should be close. I said 20-14, so I agree. What's up with the fog or whatever that is? The fog? Do you see what fog he's talking about? I'm not even sure what fog.
Yeah, I'm looking at Aikman and Buck talking, and the fog's behind them.
Oh, that's from the fireworks. They do fireworks when the guys come out. So that's what the fog is. I see what you're saying. I thought you were like on my stream. I was like, what? But yeah, the fog on the field is from the fireworks. They'll put fireworks when the team runs out. Guess who? It's Joe and Buck. Yeah, it's terrible. Troy Aikman's going to have fun this game. I don't know where their names. I don't know their names, but I want the announcers of the game of Odell's catch. Oh, Chris Collinsworth and Al Michaels. Yeah, they're pretty good. Tim really got beefed with me because of the memes. What up, Spoiled? That was a good one. Not going to lie. The defense is inconsistent as a McDonald's ice cream machine. You never know if they're going to come to work. Don't let Saquon get going. Yeah, it seems like he's going to play today. That he being Saquon. Which I agree. If Saquon's been a Washington killer in the past. And I hope that he doesn't.
I think we're receiving.
All right, so offense will start with the ball. It's not what I prefer. I like to have the defense start with the ball. That way we get the ball at half. But, you know, we'll take what we can get. You're behind us. Oh, wow. Interesting, Spoiled. Yep, we're about to get kickoff. It's 8:22. And we're about to take off here, guys. DeAndre Carter in to return the kick. And we are off. The kickoff, let's take a look. Kicks high, we're going to get a return. Catches it at the 2. He's going up the middle, tries to make a guy miss, and he dives forward past the 20, maybe up to the 23-yard line. Good defense there by the Giants to not let us get to the 25. And it had to be returned, so there's nothing DeAndre Carter could do. There's Taylor HEINICKE, the 2015 undrafted free agent out of Old Dominion. Showed up huge in the wild card game, did not win it, but he looked amazing doing it. And let's see what he got tonight. There's De'Ami Brown going in motion. And we got Taylor HEINICKE in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his left and right. Gibson in the backfield. De'Ami in motion. Takes the snap. Play action. HEINICKE looking to throw. Has a man over the middle. And incomplete to Logan Thomas. Thrown behind him, and Logan Thomas tried to contort his body in the air, but they could not connect. Almost picked off, too, after the tip off his fingertips. Let's make sure he did not get it. No, he dropped it. Yeah, that could have been easily picked off. That would have been a terrible start to this game. All right, Taylor, empty backfield set. So we're going with no run game early. J.D. McKissick motioned into the backfield, so now he's the running back. 3 receivers to the right. Pressure's coming from the Giants. Quick pass. And we get it to Terry McLaurin. Exactly what we should be doing. And there's a nice 7-yard gain on second down. Terry McLaurin gets the screen pass. We preached this on our show the other day, and I'm glad they do it the second play of the game. All right. 3rd and about 3. Taylor HEINICKE in the shotgun. Empty backfield, 3 receivers to his left. Takes the snap. 4-man rush from the Giants. Pump fakes, going through his progressions. Has to avoid the rush. And he goes down! A huge sack from the Giants. And that was a coverage sack. Sam Cosmi finally did get beat. But Taylor HEINICKE held the ball for a long time. I don't know if anybody was open. Let's take a look. Yeah, pretty much everybody was covered. Maybe he had the slant on the back side open. He did not get his head around. He had just pressure in his face. Big, long sack is going to start this drive well for the Giants. Let's see what Tress Way can do. Punting it away. Gets the snap. Punts up in the air. No running into the kicker. And he's going to catch it at his 31 with the return. Here comes the Giants, and he crosses the 40, and he gets to about the 43-yard line. There's a flag on the play. Maybe that'll push the Giants back a little bit. It was Peppers, the return man. Let's take a look what the ref has to say. Holding.
Oh, man.
Holding. Push them back 10 yards.
That was a tough drive. I ain't too mad at it right now.
Where do I watch the game on? I watch the game on YouTube TV.
Yeah, Tim's like 15 seconds ahead of me.
As usual.
One
Maybe
guy
on the commercial break we'll line it up. Deal?
One guy is actually calling the game, like, literally, like, with a microphone and you got to see this. He's walking around and stuff. He must be out of his mind. I'm definitely not doing that.
Geez, that really didn't let him, they didn't really let him go. Yeah, that holding was pretty gnarly.
I just gave up. I just stood there. All
right, here we go. There's the defense. They looked horrible last week. Let's see what they got this week. There's Chase Young, Montez Sweat on the other side, Deron Payne and company. Daniel Jones is going to start under center in the I. Nope, they shift. Now it's a single back formation. Two receivers far out wide to the left. Washington looks like they want to bring some pressure. They do. Run up the middle. Saquon gets hit hard. But not until after about a 5-yard gain. And Saquon is slow to get up. Looked like Benjamin St. Juice may have got a big hit on that one. No, it was Landon Collins? Who got that hit? It was number 26, not number 25. All right, here we go. It was Landon with a big hit. 2nd and 5. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Two receivers each side. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. And Daniel Jones in the pocket. Clean pocket catch to Rudolph. About 11, 12-yard gain. Yep, there you got to be able to cover him longer than 2 seconds to give your pass rush a little time. But that pocket was clean for Daniel Jones, and sure enough, easy strike over the middle to Rudolph. Landon Collins again with the tackle. All right, Daniel Jones hurrying up to the line, calling the play. Tight end in motion. Takes the snap. And we're going to play action, throw over the middle, caught! Looks like it's Kenny Golladay. Another first down, beating William Jackson on the slant. And they're getting the ball out quickly from Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones hurrying up to the line again. Takes the snap, quick snap, play action, rolling to his right. Chase Young's pursuing him, and he gets pushed out of bounds after about a 3-yard gain. And it's 2nd down and about 7. Giants in Washington's territory. Well, so far the Giants are driving again on this Washington team in the opening drive. If you remember last week, Washington allowed the Chargers to drive down immediately to start the game with a touchdown. And the Giants are looked to do the same. 2 tight end sets to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Saquon in the backfield, Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action, looks to throw. Again, a clean pocket, steps up though, and now he goes down. It's a sack. And it's Jonathan Allen with his 2nd sack of the year. He's the one that got the sack last game. And Jonathan Allen right now leads the team in sacks. Ooh, Kenny Golladay was open, though. Why didn't Daniel Jones throw that? Kenny Golladay was clearly open. Well, that was fortunate. All right, it's 3rd and 10. Oh, they don't even count it as a sack? Oh, they do. Okay. Yeah, because it was a gain. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Here we go. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3rd and 10. Got to get off the field here. 4-man rush. And Daniel Jones throws it. And guess what? They needed 10. They got 12. Sterling Shepard. First down, Giants. Another 3rd down conversion given up by this defense. Where is the pressure? 1,001, 1,002, 1,003. I mean, we're not getting the pressure we need and allowing Daniel Jones to pick us apart. We got to get to the quarterback. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Saquon in motion. Takes the snap. Here comes the pressure. Screen pass getting set up. Caught by Shepard. Slips a tackle. And then William Jackson cleans up. But not until after a 4-yard gain. Looked like Cole Holcomb may have missed the initial tackle. Which is very unfortunate because he's one of our best tacklers in the field. Come on, man. Mano, we did a thing. Yep, got the sack, but then we give up a 10-yard freaking 3rd down again. Come on, defense. They're now in field goal range at the 29-yard line. 2nd and about 5. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Takes the snap. And play action. He keeps it. Daniel Jones running left. He's got plenty of field up the sideline. And another big gain for the Giants. 1st down, New York. About a 12-yard scamper for Daniel Jones. This is getting ridiculous. Now they are inside the red zone. Jason Garrett and these Giants looking like they're Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes. Daniel Jones again in the shotgun. 2 tight end sets. 5 down linemen for the Skins. Let's see what happens. They run it up the middle. Saquon trying to bounce it outside, but James Smith-Williams right there to catch him, and it's going to be a loss of about 2 yards on 1st down. Good run defense there by Washington. 2nd and 12 now. There's Cam Curl back on the field. I want to see this guy every single play. He's such a stud. All right, 2nd and 12. 3 receivers to the left. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Daniel Jones. Oh, he gets pressured. Throws underneath, and it's incomplete. What a concept. What a concept. Chase Young gets pressure on Daniel Jones. Are they really going to call roughing the passer? Are you joking? Are you joking? Yup. Roughing the passer against Chase Young. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's take a look here at the replay. Chase Young just beats Thomas to the inside, beats the double team. And what do you want him to do here? He drove him to the ground. Chase, you can't drive him to the ground. That's the point, is you can wrap them up, but you drive to the ground. They're going to call that every single time on the quarterback. Chase, come on, bro. I know Ron Rivera's going to have to defend you, but that's a bad play. Daniel Jones hands it up the middle to Saquon. Saquon maybe gets 2 yards, and now it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 6. I know a lot of Skins fans are not going to like that call, but that is textbook. The ball was gone. He was throwing the ball, and you drive him to the ground. You cannot drive that shoulder into the ground and finish the tackle. If he just knocks him over there, that's not a call. But he landed on top of him with the shoulder. That's going to get called every single time. That's what they want to avoid. They don't want the quarterbacks hurt. They don't want unnecessary shots. And I understand he was already touching him basically when the ball was going, but you cannot drive him down. Daniel Jones, empty backfield set, takes the snap. He's going to run up the middle, and he's close. Did he score? What's the call? He was close. He may have been stopped at the half-yard line. I don't see a mark yet. Daniel Jones ran right up the middle. Are they going to call it? Yes, they do. Touchdown, Daniel Jones. Another rushing touchdown. And just like that, Washington's down 7-0. And, yep, good call. He clearly crosses the plane before the knee comes down. And Washington takes a deficit New York takes the lead. And it's another bad defensive drive. We gave up a 3rd and 10. Unnecessary penalties. This is not good. And the kick is up for the PAT, and that is good. It's 7-0. What did you see on that defensive drive, Chris?
I mean, Kendall Fuller getting roasted. They're attacking Landon side. They're going away from Curl, from what I see. And John Bostic just get buried all the way up. It's just unacceptable, bro. It's no excuse. They just drive right down the field. Something is up. Like, it just makes no sense to me. Like, come on now.
We can't cover a soul. We can't cover a soul.
I think I don't like that. I don't really like that roughing the passer call, but still, they still just got down the field. Like, first off, why was Will Jack playing that far back on Galladay? And he just runs that like a 10, 15 yard, gets 10, 15 yards off a slant.
It's
crazy. It's crazy.
I don't get that. Like, it makes no sense.
We may get
Fuller leaving Sterling Shepard open. Well, not leaving, but come on, man. Come on.
There is problems in the secondary. And honestly, there's no one single problem. It's all over the place. As you said, Kendall Fuller got beat. Will Jack got beat. Landon got beat. Bostic got beat. Everybody was getting beat in this. And then, of course, Cam Curl can't get there in time to tackle Daniel Jones. And it's like everybody in the secondary did something that you didn't like that whole time. And I love Cam Curl. But I'm just saying, like, the secondary is not good right now. This is insane. We can't cover anybody for a half a second, let alone the 3 seconds.
On that drive, personally.
It's so frustrating.
Bostic, I don't know why. What we did, it looked like we did zero. Like, I don't even know what we did on that last play. I don't even know what that was. It seemed like Cam was supposed to help over the top, and then he seen what's the name come through the stuff. Why is Daniel Jones able to get wide open through the middle like that? And there's no linebacker? Where's Jamin? Isn't he supposed to be there for that spine? We all know that Daniel Jones can run. And then Bostic, he just got murdered by the guard and pushed them all the way into the end zone. So I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I mean, right now, Daniel Jones is 3 carries, 23 yards. I mean, we're making him look like he's Lamar Jackson. I mean, it's just insane.
What commercial are you on?
Oh, I'm actually back from commercial now. I'm looking at Chase Young on the bench. Let me know when you see Chase Young on the bench, wiping his face.
It's unacceptable, man. It's unacceptable. Like, they're running no huddle to keep that.
Do you see Chase Young yet?
Not yet. I'm on like the nation's capital or whatever you want to call that thing, monument, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Where's your guy, Matt, Chris? I mean,
yeah, where is
all right. Yeah, I don't even know how many times I saw him on the field. All right, cool. I'm a little bit maybe ahead of you, but we're much closer now. All right, we got a kickoff here from the Giants. And DeAndre Carter will get another return. He catches it at the 4 again. Oh, this time he slips some tackles, and he gets past the 25 up to the 30. Nice return by DeAndre Carter. And we have a little bit better field position than last time.
Let's go.
Yeah, Chase Young, he drove him into the ground. That's going to get called every single time. That's going to get called every single time, Chase. You cannot, I don't care if you hit him. If you just hit him and knocked him down, that's a no call. Because that's how close the timing. It was bang, bang. But since you drove him into the ground with that shoulder, that's going to get called every single time. Taylor HEINICKE in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. Logan motions into the backfield. Takes the snap, play action. HEINICKE looking to throw. Throws it underneath, and it's caught by Logan Thomas. And he gets hit right away for maybe about a 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5 coming up here. Leonard Williams called the monster in the middle. I don't think so. But okay. We'll take a look here. All right. HEINICKE in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Gibson in the backfield. Humphreys in motion, takes the snap, Gibson up the middle, and he doesn't have a lot of room to go. He just tries to go forward, still running his feet, and he's going to get tackled maybe after a 2-yard gain. 3rd and about 3 coming up here for Washington. Eric Flowers getting up a little heated. Little pushing and shoving after the play. No flags. Texas Liberty Daniel Sweetness Jones. Carter, our only bright spot. He really is. It's true. All right, Heineke in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right now. Empty backfield set. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Pressure. He's going to roll to his right, and he's throwing it, and it had to go out of bounds. And another 3 and out for Washington.
Oh, my gosh.
And here comes the punting unit. I mean, we have... Giants receivers are running all over the field wide open. Taylor Heineke has nobody to throw to. Like, nobody is getting open for him right now. Terry's getting doubled. Diami's not getting any separation. Humphrey's not getting any separation. Logan Thomas, no.
I think you would like to run the football with Gibby first, establish the run. Why are you running with him on 2nd down? What was it? Yeah, 2nd down.
Yeah.
Like running with them on 1st. Come on now. Now we got to give it back to him.
All right, Peppers gets the ball, and he's going to get swarm tackled at about the 23, 24-yard line. Jabril Peppers. I kept wanting to call him Julius Peppers, knowing that's not right. But I'm like, what is his name? Jabril. The offensive defense sucks. I mean, right now, this is just so bad.
It looked like they're rushing 5 to go get him. That's what it looks like. They're rushing 5 every time. And if that's true, that means, oh my gosh.
I mean, we're mixing it up. We're mixing it up. But right now, offensively right now, we are at 6 plays on 2 drives for negative 3 yards.
We got to run the football. Establish the run.
Why are we so bad? I mean, this is just insane. There's no way to even sugarcoat this into like something better than what it is. This is bad.
And then the O-line, I don't know what they're doing.
I mean, I don't even really blame the O-line because they're having to block forever. Nobody's getting open. I mean, you see Heineke moving his head, going through his progression, and it's like nobody's there. Like, he's not throwing it. And then it's late pressure, and he's have to roll. And, the offensive line, to me, is not – it's not like they're giving up immediate pressure and Heineke is rolling immediately. It's late pressure.
They're getting pressure from the left side mostly. That's what it's looking like. Most of the pressure's coming.
Well, the sack came from the right. The
Yeah,
late
it came
sack.
from the right.
As I'm saying, the offensive line, to me, it's not like they're great, but they're not playing poorly right now. It's just nobody's getting open.
Why do this is the 2nd game straight that team just came down on their first drive and just scored a touchdown. They're running no huddle. Okay, cool. Play press or do something. Will Jack, it's Kenny Galladay. You're for faster than him. You got pickup speed. You run 4.3. Kenny Galladay don't run 4.3. It seems like to me they're going to land inside, like I've always said. And then lo and behold, we see the same run he did to Landon last time. And he just go, 10 yards, 10, 12 yards, get a first down? Come on, man. Where's Jamin?
Text Sliver, do you want some good news? Sure. Scary T. I would love to be positive. I'm just being honest. I haven't seen it yet. The only positive is DeAndre Carter. And that's it.
I was just about to say.
I'm serious. I would love to be so positive right now and give you guys something.
Well, they bringing in your boy Tony.
Oh, Kadarius Toney is in the game. All right, let's see. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. All right, pressure might be coming here from Washington. Yep, they're rushing 5. And pressure up the middle. Daniel Jones slips the tackle, throws it quickly to Saquon.
Covering.
Incomplete pass to Saquon. Yeah, well, he ends up rushing.
Did you just see that?
Yeah, he was out there in the slot.
I know. I'm like, who's that big dude over there? I was like, who bullshit, McFly. About to say, if Montez cover, and we got a result, the Montez Sweat covering Sterling Shepard, we got some real problems.
Uh-oh, offensive lineman down for, looks like Gates. Yeah, Gates out on the play. So that's even another backup offensive lineman. Daniel Jones cannot continue to have it all day. He just can't. He just can't. Only division to hold all 4 Super Bowl winning teams. If you want to go outside this game, there's a positive. Broken leg, ouch.
And they couldn't even get home on that one.
They got pressure, but they didn't sack him. You're right. I mean, they were right there, but Daniel Jones slipped a tackle, was able to get rid of the football. I mean, come on. We're making Daniel Jones look like he's Kyler Murray. I mean, he's not that hard to tackle. More like a trivial fact, yeah.
I don't even know why Montez was all the way over there in the first place, shading that far off. That's just a stupid play call, if that's what they wanted him to do. Because and he was trying to look around, and Patrick, if that was Patrick Mahomes or somebody, they would snap the ball quick. Then what he would have did? Nothing.
Did Allen break his leg? No, the guard. Gates was injured. Somebody said broken leg. I don't know. I didn't see the exact play, but to think this was once the division in football. They were good. What up, Bot? Tim, it is what we do. We lose to the Giants every year for like the last 15 years. I know. It's crazy. Daniel Jones is 8-24 in his career, and half of his wins come against Washington. It's nuts. If Washington's defense doesn't shape up, this could be a rough season. I mean, there's never a truer statement there, Christian. I mean, it's so true. We needed this defense to be elite to go ahead and try to win 10 games. Like, we were supposed to be a defensive football team that ran the ball. All right? Right now, our defense has one drive and we gave up 79 yards and a touchdown. And then our offense is 1 carry for 1 yard. We're supposed to defense, run the ball. Defense, 79-yard drive, touchdown, running back, 1 yard on 1 carry.
Defense? You talk about defense? What defense? You kidding me?
We're not talking about defense. Oh, man, Nick Gates is still on the field. They're bringing out the cart. Yeah, it looks like a brutal situation here. What up, the Hawk? What's up, Tim? Folks, get those likes up. Appreciate it. Yeah, hit the like. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. We'll be here all season long. We're up to 1521. We'll see what we can get up to today. We're trying to get that 1,600 marker. Try to help me out.
They're not there yet. How do they score on the first drive every time?
Man, how many people is it going to take to pick up this big dude? Good grief. There's like 9 dudes around him. What up, Gary? Nutwell?
I need you and Protect. It's just ridiculous, man.
Who needs an offense or defense, Tim, when you have culture?
We'll go to the best.
Oh, that's classic, Dr. Pig. That's classic. Who needs offense or defense when you got culture? Up, up. Yeah. Ruby. How do we do it? How do we do it? How do we do it? How do we come back? How do we come back? Tell the people how we come back. You gonna tell the people? We give kisses to the other team. We just give kisses. Maybe they ask them really nicely, can you just let us score the touchdown? Can you just let us score the touchdown? And don't score on us. Can you just give us the ball back, please? Just ask them nicely. Huh? What do you think? Is that a good idea? Is that a good idea, Boobas? What up, Daryl? The culture is damn good, yeah. Roger Smith, shotgun-based scheme. It's our offensive approach, but y'all keep saying it's a passing league. not worth a dang without a franchise QB. We're not playing right now, Rubas. She just brought me a toy and landed it on my foot.
Man, Roger, chill out. I ain't even gotta read the comment to know it's you. Just chill out.
You think maybe put Ioannidis in to help get pressure up the middle? I mean, I've seen him in the game. We're not getting pressure no matter who's in the game right now.
I haven't seen him in the game.
I saw him in the game on what play was it?
He didn't play all on the first drive. He didn't play at all.
Yeah, he did.
I'm telling you, he did not. I don't know what white guy you seen on the OG.
I saw big old number 90. He already has a tackle.
Well, I don't know what tackle. I don't. Maybe that's probably was the pass. Just down.
He was probably in on one down.
Probably.
You think maybe put Ioannidis? I don't know. This was happening last game, but before the half, our defense started rolling. But then somewhere in the third, the Chargers just started driving like it was a freeway. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. All right, here we go. There is the big offensive lineman. Yeah, he's got a whole contraption on his leg, smiling as he goes off the field. All right. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Saquon in the backfield with him. Two receivers over to the left. Takes the snap. Pressure up the middle. Up, late handoff to Saquon. Saquon finds a big hole. There he goes up the sideline. Still going. Can he beat Chase Young to the outside? And he finally goes out of bounds. But not until after about a 40-yard gain. And here come the Giants again. It was a 41-yard scamper. Beautiful late developing play.
Who missed their assignment?
It was just perfect running there. Great blocks. It was just, and then Bobby McCain gets stiff armed.
Come on, Cole, you overcommitted. And look at Bobby McCain. Oh my!
4 rushes, 46 yards. All right, he takes a breather. It's now Devontae Booker in the backfield. Single back, 3 receivers bunched to the left for the Giants. Daniel Jones under center. Takes the snap, and he looks to play action. Now he's going to do a end around to number 18, and he's going to get tackled by Bobby McCain after maybe about a 5-yard run. It was Board, B-O-A-R-D, receiver for the Giants, that gets about a 5-yard gain on the end around. There's that defense huffing and puffing. They're looking like dog doo-doo. I've seen Ruby do business better than them. Daniel Jones in under center. Takes the snap. They're looking to run to the left. And he's going to dive forward for maybe about a 2-yard gain. So it'll be 3rd down and 2. Ron Rivera has a scowl on his face. Absolutely ticked off, as he should be. It was Devontae Booker on the carry. 3rd and 2 here. 4 minutes in the first quarter, and Washington's defense already looked like they ran a marathon. All right. We got 6 men standing on the line of scrimmage for Washington's defense. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, 2 receivers stacked on the right. Honestly, we're lucky the Giants just called timeout. I mean, that was going to be the easiest quick out route first down I've ever seen. We're not covering the receivers. I mean, that's just too easy. You got to cover the receivers on 3rd and 2. Why are we playing 15 yards back on 3rd and 2?
Well, you got way far ahead of me. I'm at the timeout. So what happened?
Oh, it's not a first down yet. No, it was just a timeout. But I'm just saying, like I said, we got lucky with the first down, or with the timeout, because the receivers were just wide open. I mean, you just had whoever the corner was playing inside technique, and then the other corner was 10 yards off the ball. It's like there's 2 people stacked on each other. That's the easiest first down I've ever seen. Even if they just threw a quick screen.
So who got the first down?
Nobody yet. Here we go. 3rd and 2. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Shepard in motion. 3 receivers to the right now. All right, now we're putting pressure. Here we go. Oh, we're going to get a false start on Andrew Thomas. That pushes them back And the Giants now looking
False
at 3rd and 7.
start. That's on him. False start.
Deron Payne's not good. Deron Payne's is good. He's just not. There. Nobody on the defense is playing well. It's terrible. Oh, shoot. Forget false start. It was a delay of game. The play clock hit 0. They called it false start, it looked like, but that was a delay of game. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7. Got to get off the field. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Pressure looks like they're coming from Washington. Everybody's on the line. About 7 of them. Takes the snap, and it's a 5-man rush. Here comes the pressure, and they're going to get to him, and down goes Daniel Jones. That was a huge sack, because that may have knocked him out of field goal range.
Thank you. Do your job.
Chase Young in on that one. Beating the left tackle. Ripping around. And Montez Sweat there, and also Matt Ioannidis. Matt Ioannidis slow to get up. Matt Ioannidis getting great pressure up the middle as well. Deron Payne landing on the pile. And it's 4th and 13 here for Washington. Looks like it might be a long field goal here.
They don't mind. They still got 10 points, though. Y'all should have been stopped them. Now we down 10-zip.
Uh-oh, Matt Ioannidis getting his knee looked at. He got hurt early last year, and it looks like he might have the same problem. All right, another commercial break. Oh, my lordy.
Come on, Matt. Please don't be hurt. You all we got.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Become a Bucks fan? I mean, it's just crazy. The game right now. I mean, we just can't stop anybody. But hey, we did get a sack. There we go. We already have 2 sacks on Daniel Jones, which is more than what we had last week. But at the same time, it's just how they're driving it on us is just insane.
Not dead yet.
We're not dead yet. That's true. Tim is so focused on the game, and he is feeling the pain. He knows what we know. The team sucks.
Wow. All these long timeouts and breaks and injury breaks, they better draw up something on offense.
Right?
We should get at least bare minimum field goal. Take a deep shot, get Terry down there. What good is Diami? Come on. What good is he?
Bet money on it, he's lost for the season. I hope you're wrong. It was Matt Ioannidis, Christian. Matt Ioannidis got hurt.
He got caught up in a pile.
Yep. I'm about to focus on the Capitals. This is ridiculous. Where is Davis? Davis is basically a no-show.
I haven't seen Jamin basically all game. That's because they keep doing that 5-2-4.
Yeah.
What?
Jamin has no tackles right now in this game. I don't even know if he's been on the field or not.
We need to get Bostic out.
He's up and moving. He's good. All right, I hope so. I just always think about Darius Geis. When Darius Geis tore his ACL, he popped right back up and actually walked off the field on his own. And you're like, oh, okay, it can't be that bad. And next thing you know, he's out for the entire year. And you're like, are you kidding me? Like, come on, bro. All right, 4th and 13. Yes, we knocked him out of field goal range. They're going to bring in Dixon to punt it away. All right, there's the punt. Let's see what he does with it.
Going deep.
And it's caught at the 10-yard line by them. So that is where we will start this third drive.
For the distance. That was a heck of a punt.
It was a great punt. Great punt. All right, well, the defense got off the field. That's good news.
All right, then we got to run that football. Run it.
You know, that Terry completion probability on that crazy catch last week apparently was 22% chance of him catching it. Target separation, 0.5 yards. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The offense is on the field. Heineke under center. Logan in motion, and they're going to do a pitch play to the right. Gibson weaving a little bit, and he's going to fall forward for about a 6-yard gain. He's got to be careful putting his back to the defense. That's how he fumbled last week. His back went to the defense, and he got punched from behind, and the ball came out. Stay forward, all right? Gibson, stay forward. Try to move your feet and stay chugging along. 2nd and 4 here for Washington. Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side at their own 16-yard line. Logan and Thomas in motion from right to left. Now it's 3 receivers to the right. Left. Takes the snap. Play action. Heineke looking left. Looking to throw. High pass caught by De'Ami Brown. There he is. He had 1 catch for -2 yards last week, and now he has 1 catch for about 22 yards. Finally, Washington gets a first down. It was a high pass, but De'Ami came down with it. And here comes the Washington offense. Nice play. All right. Now we got a bunch formation. Heineke under center. Motion. And they hand it off to DeAndre Carter up the middle. Weird little trick play. He's only going to get about a 2-yard gain. They were going with the weird, huge option, fake reverse, fake pitch, and DeAndre Carter up the middle. We got a little scuffle after the play. Again, Eric Flowers getting into it with some defensive linemen. They're doing something to him to really tick him off, because that's the second time Eric Flowers has got into a little shove match after a play. 2nd and 8 here for Washington. Just over a minute to go in the first quarter. Still down 7-0. 3 receivers bunched to the right. De'Ami in motion to the left now. Takes the snap. Play action. Here comes the blitz. They pick it up. Quick throw. Caught by Terry. And Terry gets the first down. Nice catch at about 7 yards, and he will fight forward for a few more and gets about a 13-yard gain on the play. Terry McLaurin beats the zone. Gets hit hard there by Jabril Peppers, but holds on to the ball and move the chains. Terry McLaurin right now, 2 catches, 19 yards in this first quarter. It's great because he didn't have a target last week in the first half. Heineke, quick snap, handing it off left to Gibson. Gibson finding a little hole. Again, spinning around, putting his back to the defense. I need him to stop doing that. That's where he gets in trouble, but nonetheless, still a nice run of about 5, maybe 6 yards on the play. They call it 5, so it's going to be 2nd and 5. They may run one more play, 14, 13. They may try to just get him to jump off sides. Let's see what they do. There's 2 receivers stacked over to the left. They do take the snap, and quick throw, caught, and it's Terry McLaurin catching it again. This time he does not get the first, though. He's close. They mark him at 3rd and 1, and that will be the final play of the first quarter.
Finally, get it Terry. That's what I like to see.
Yep. Yes, Terry McLaurin already has 3 targets, where he only had 4 targets all last game. He's got 3 targets in the first quarter. Love it, love it, love it. He's on pace for 12 targets, and that would be phenomenal. What's up, everybody?
Yeah.
Bad time for the end of the quarter. We were rolling. That's all right.
No, that's
just keep it going.
Perfect time. Give us some time to actually draw up something else. That play with Carter was actually the dumbest play I ever seen in my life. Because they didn't get no kind of push. He wasn't going nowhere with that.
Elia, Daniel, what's up? They need to roll Heineke out of the pocket. This is a problem. Our problem, we don't have a good OL. I'm seeing what I'm seeing right now is our receivers aren't getting open, and they're finally getting open on this drive, and Taylor's finding them. But for a minute there, we just weren't finding anybody open. Taylor, you could see that he had time. He was going through his progression, and then there was nowhere to go, and then all of a sudden it's late pressure coming up the middle. I mean, you can't expect the offensive line to block forever. I mean, it's nice when they do, but you can't expect it. It's just like you can't expect a corner to guard forever. Like, it's nice if they do, but you can't expect it. So I feel like the offensive line is giving Heineke enough time. It's just the receivers right now aren't getting open until this drive.
What I see they're trying to make him a pocket passer. That's what they're doing. They're making him a pocket passer. If you watch the game closely, he hasn't been able to improvise. So they're trying to make him a pocket passer and force him to beat him from the pocket, and he's actually beat. So eventually, they're gonna have to go out of that and try to go to something else, and that's when he'll improvise. But they're trying to force him to make him a pocket passer. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, well, I don't think that he's not a pocket passer. It's just he makes off-schedule plays outside,
Well,
like
that's
in the
what-
pocket. Like he was making a lot of people miss last year in the Tampa Bay game. Inside the
that's what they
pocket.
want him to do.
Yeah.
They don't want him to push him to his strength. They trying to force him to what they think is his weakness. But obviously he's faster from the pocket.
Well, the big thing about him too is you don't want to get him out there and running the ball too much because he's fragile. He's gotten hurt every time he started, and we're trying to get some sort of consistency at the quarterback. You gotta keep him protected a little bit. He's now too valuable to get hurt. All right, but here we go. We got a big important 3rd and 1 here. We got a couple of tight ends in the game now. Taylor Heineke in the shotgun. All right, they motion Logan Thomas back in to block. Takes the snap, run up the middle. Gibson is not going to get it. And it's going to be his 4th down here in inches. No push coming from the offensive line. And you didn't really see enough oomph from Antonio Gibson either. Like, he was kind of, he wasn't attacking. There may have been a hole there. Attack, Gibson. Attack! It's not a big hole. It's not a pretty hole, but it's there. You could have got the first down. You got to attack. All right, 4th and short. 4th and half a yard.
He did the same thing he did in the Patriots game. He always do that.
Hold up. Here we go. Heineke in the underneath, and they QB sneak it, and that's how you get a first down. Attack. It's a short line. There's not going to be a huge gaping hole. I don't think the offensive line was bad there. There was a crease in between Eric Flowers and Charles Leno, and Gibson didn't hit it. He stayed behind the line. It's like, no, if there's a gap, you got to hit it and dive for the first down. Gibson did not do it. Come on, Gibson. It wasn't a big hole. It wasn't a gaping hole. It wasn't the Hogs 2.0, but it was a hole. All right, here we go. Heineke in the shotgun after the first down. Takes the snap, and he hands it off to the right side. Gibson being patient, and he's going to get maybe about 5-6 yards, trying to let his blocks develop. To me, he's not seeing it. Antonio Gibson, to me, right now is not seeing it. I don't know about what you think about this, but he seems to be not ready to hit the hole. He's being too patient, like he's Le'Veon Bell or something. He's got to attack. All right, 2nd and 4 here. Heineke in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looking to throw. Throws it underneath. Caught by Gibson. Gibson is going to get the first down. Depending on the spot, actually. Do they not give him the first down there? They're going to call him a half-yard short. Okay, 3rd and 1. Looked to me, he got farther than what they marked it, but alrighty. Heineke in the shotgun, takes the snap, and there's Gibson, and this time he's going to get hit hard. And he's right there at the first down marker. That should be a first down. Yes, okay. That time he attacked. He got hit, though, and he got knocked back. But at least he attacked that time. And see, that's what happens when you attack. You get the first down on those 3rd and 1s. 12:27 to go here in the second quarter. The Washington football team is driving now up to around the 30-yard line of the Giants. They're still currently down 7. Heineke under center this time. 2 receivers to each side. Antonio Gibson, the lone back. Terry McLaurin given plenty of space right now. Takes the snap, play action, looking to throw, and he's going Terry McLaurin's way. And guess what? It's another catch. Taylor, you're a beast. I love it. You're finding your best receiver, and you're getting him the football. Nice comeback route by Terry McLaurin, beating the double team, beating it. Right, beautiful throw. Right there to beat the cover 2. Bang. Bradbury hits him immediately, but not until after the catch. First down, Washington. 1st and 10 here. Up to the 11-yard line. Taylor Heineke in puts Logan Thomas in motion. 2 receivers to the right now. takes the snap, play action, looking to throw. Guess what? He's got Terry McLaurin for the touchdown! Boom, boom, boom! Put him in, baby! Terry McLaurin in the end zone. And you saw it right away. I wish I said it because I saw it. One-on-one coverage. Terry McLaurin beats him with the post route. Taylor Heinicke goes to his man. And already Terry McLaurin, 5 catches, 50 yards, and a touchdown. That's how you do offense, baby. That's how you do it. Quick play action. Boom. Beat him. James who? James Brad what? Yeah, exactly. And here comes the PAT, and it's up and good. All right, here we go. Let's play.
Go.
Hold up. Oh. That's awesome. Good news.
Oh, yeah. Hopkins needs to go.
Hold on. Hold on. To make sure this is loud enough. Oh. Come on. I hate that I have this on here, but it doesn't matter. Here we go. Fire up the band. Hail to the Redskins. Hail victory. Braves on the warpath. Fight for old DC. Runner, passer, score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, touch 'em, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won, sons of Washington. Row, row, row! Hail to the Redskins. Hail victory. Braves on the warpath. Fight for old DC. Woo!
Did you see that route that you Huh?
Sorry, I was singing. Apologies.
So did you see that route Terry ran?
Oh, that beautiful post route? Or the comeback route? Yeah, the comeback was beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, there you go, ladies and gents. What's up, everybody? What a beast. All right, let's get the other song going again. Phoenix Boot says, love Terry, bro. I love it too. Rah, 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 says Redskins, man. Tim kills me with this. Braves on the warpath.
Defense, please do something.
Tony, what up, Tony? Let's go. We're cooking now with fish oil. No, it's with fish grease. Fish grease. That's Chris's thing. We're cooking now with fish grease. Bod says, wow, we suck. We won't win any games. Wow. That's hilarious. Yes, sir. Give Taylor time. You pay the crime. Uh-oh. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. What did I just stumble into? What up? Abanaub Nakla? I apologize if I said that wrong. I really tried my hardest. Boom, baby. All right, Hopkins in to kick off. And we're going to get a touchback. So the Giants will start on their own 25-yard line.
Can we please
Maybe one day. What is this? That's called Hail to the Redskins, the fight song for Washington before they changed their name. But until we get a new name, we're singing Hail to the Redskins. Every touchdown and every victory. That's what we do here on this channel. What am I reacting to? I'm watching the game. All right, here we go. Giants versus Skins. Taylor under center. No, excuse me. Daniel Jones. Play action, plenty of time in the pocket. And that one is way off target. Way overthrown to Kenny Golladay. And that was a bad throw. Daniel Jones, you had a man. and you just threw it about 4 yards over his head. I love it. Do that again. I've never watched a football game. Oh, okay, fair enough. Don't be rude. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10 here. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Looking to hand it up the middle. And Saquon gets hit, but not. And actually, excuse me, it's Devontae Booker who rolls forward for about a 7-yard gain on 2nd down. So it's 3rd and short here. Defense has got to get off the field. Get off the field here, defense. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Steps into the pocket. And it's going to be another sack! Jonathan Allen throwing Daniel Jones to the ground on 3rd down. Boom! Bring out the punt team. Cooking with fish grease. Now we're cooking with fish grease. Starting to lose my voice already. But it is what it is. We're going to have fun no matter what. 3 and out. First 3 and out of the year, I think.
Why does he just stop playing? He does that all the time.
Chase Young.
He just stop playing.
All right, here's the punt. And we're going to get a fair catch called right around the 33, maybe 34-yard line. And we got decent field position here for the offense. And see if we can't take a lead. It's 7-7 now. Defense finally starting to wake up. We already got 3 sacks on Daniel Jones. And Daniel Jones hasn't even given us a what do you call it? You know, a signature fumble or interception yet. So we got plenty of time in this game. John Allen was worth the money. I love John Allen. I really do love him.
I'm not going that far.
I love John Allen for all sorts of things. He was worth the contract.
If they do that, get busted.
Call that a penalty, you soft biatches.
Maybe I reevaluate.
That's awesome. That's fine.
Getting on my nerves.
Already has 3 sacks this year. I know. He's doing great. They need to follow up with a good drive. I agree. Another Heineke score drive on the way. Let's do it. I love you, Cheek Enrico. I love you. Let's do it.
That might be Street School's burner account.
Maybe.
Let's go Heineke.
Heineke. I want to see our Rook H back in the game. The dude gives our O energy. Was Matt Ioannidis in? I wasn't looking for him, but he was. Good. According to Chris, he was in the game. It's actually 4 sacks if you want to count the Montez Sweat fumble. No, well, it's 5 sacks total on the year, but if you count that, I don't count that personally, but it does count in the record books, technically speaking. And what's up with Matt's injury? Is it bad? No, I heard he's back on the field already.
Back on the field.
You said he was back on the field, right?
Yeah, he played that drive.
Yeah. I hope it's a Saquon fumble. I don't care who fumbles it. If we get the ball back, I'm happy. But already we do have the ball back. And Taylor Heineke right now is 9 for 11, 89 yards and a touchdown. Very efficient. All right, Taylor Heineke in under center. De'Ami Brown in motion from right to left. 2 receivers over to the left now. Gibson the lone back. Now it's Logan Thomas in motion. Takes the snap and play action. Heineke sets up the screen to Logan Thomas. Logan Thomas tries to slip a tackle, and he's diving forward up to about the 41-yard line, but it's a flag on the play. This might be a a holding call. See what they call here. Oh. Cosme called for unnecessary roughness. Wonder what that was about. It's a weird call for an offensive lineman. He head-to-head contact. He dove his head down. Hit Jackson in the head. That's a good call. You can't do that if you're Sam Cosme. Got to be smarter than that. Well, that puts us behind the 8 ball. I believe that's a 15-yard penalty. So now we're looking at 1st and 22. Heinicke in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Looks to throw. Steps up. Has a man. And no catch. Terry McLaurin definitely got hit before the ball was there to get knocked over. I think that should have been called pass interference. Unless they say it was an uncatchable ball. Maybe it's an uncatchable ball. Maybe that was the problem. Because the defense definitely got there early, but I think it was uncatchable. I think that was a fine no call, honestly. 2 receivers, 2 each side. It's 2nd and 22 now. Heinicke in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up into the pocket. Throws over the top and cannot connect with Logan Thomas. Logan Thomas tried to go up and get it, but it was a little bit overthrown. And now we have a 3rd and 22. Wish we would have ran it in too. Maybe, I guess. The refs are Giants fans. I honestly agree with the no call. I think it was clearly pass interference, but it had to be a good ball for it to be called it. All right, here we go. Heinicke in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. They're going to throw it underneath. Caught by J.D. McKissick. J.D. McKissick is going to get swarm tackled after maybe about a 12-yard gain. And that'll bring in the punting unit, and we should be able to pin them back pretty good here. Heinicke a little off target there. The underneath thing, yeah. Trying to get a lot of yards back. Not Troy Apke. Troy Apke apparently is an elite special teams player.
That was a bonehead play by Cosme. Rookie mistake.
Yeah, he head-to-head contact was clear call.
He didn't even have to duck his head. You can just push him out the way.
Oh, there's a flag on this play. Who is it? Oh, they're going to call false start on Troy Apke? Wow, Troy Apke gets called for the false start. See how much of a difference it's probably going to make a pretty big difference here. Ugh, that's unfortunate. All right, let's see what he can do. All right, here's the punt. It's up. And it's bouncing. Great Washington bounce. And it's still rolling. And it gets to about the 21.5-yard line. Great punt there by Tress Way to prevent a return. And the defense will get the ball in a tied game with 8:18 to go here in the second quarter.
Come on, Cosme.
Don't understand how Apke's still on the roster. According to Ron Rivera, he's an elite, and I repeat, an elite special teams player. Can we get 2 under center run plays and then play action? This boy has no idea how to call a game. Yeah, that reminds me of, like, Jay Gruden. Jay Gruden would weirdly call play-action passes out of formations and blocking schemes that he didn't run the football in, right? So if you imagine, like, if you run the ball with a pulling guard, right, either direction, but your scheme is to pull a guard, but then you run play-action and you never pull the guard. That's an easy tell for the defense to say, hey, when they don't pull the guard, they're passing, but when they pull the guard, they're running. So I agree with Roger on that one. You gotta call play action out of the plays that you actually run the football, and that's how you confuse a defense.
I'm confused on this Daniel Jones touchdown. Why is Landon Collins and Jonathan Bostic double teaming Nolan? And then you have the center just goes out unblocked, which opens up the hole. And now Cam just forced to go get him. That doesn't make any sense. Bostic should have been sent, and then Landon should have been in the dude.
Yeah, the problem was not trying to convert the 3rd and 22. That's hard. All right, 3rd and 22 is hard. But the problem is, yeah.
The first 2 downs at least to try to get that yardage back.
Exactly. Try to do underneath stuff and get it back gradually, not try to go for it all at once. Even though I don't hate the idea of HEINICKE targeting Terry McLaurin. I don't. I'm never going to complain about that. Right, it was just a bad throw. I hear you, Roger. I hear you.
They double teaming Suriname.
Play calling school. Exactly. I mean, it's not even that, it's intuitive. You just naturally think of it. And well, at least I mean, it makes sense to me that if you're going to call play action, you want to do it out of the schemes that you actually do run the football. And that way you confuse the defense. I mean, it's just, it just seems basic to me. But anyway, here we go. We're not dead yet. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Saquon Barkley in the backfield with him. Puts him in motion. And he's looking to throw underneath. And is it going to be caught? I think so. Who is it? It is Sterling Shepard. Catches it underneath on Kendall Fuller for about a 5-yard gain. Again, we're playing 15 yards back. They call it a 4-yard gain. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. And play action. Daniel Jones is going to keep it. And again, there he goes up the sideline, and he dives forward for close to the first down, but they're not going to give it to him. It's actually about a half-yard short. Daniel Jones thought he got there. Honestly, it kind of looked like he did, but I guess they're calling it a slide rather than a dive. To me, that's a dive. I think they should have given him the extra yards, but they didn't. All right, lucky for us. 3rd and 1. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, and the Giants will call another timeout. That'll be their 2nd timeout of the half. 1 remaining with 7:20 to go in the 2nd quarter. But that to me looked like Daniel Jones was diving rather than sliding. If he's diving, you can get the extra yards when you dive. But when you slide, the play stops as soon as you go into the slide motion. So you can't slide forward for an extra 3 yards and not get hit. So I don't know. It's interesting. What up, JM? Good luck to your Chargers. He didn't get the first. Yeah, well, that they didn't call it the first. That Daniel Jones, didn't he look like he was diving rather than sliding? Yeah, so if he's diving, he gets the extra yards. If you're sliding, you don't. Anyway, here's the big 3rd and 1. They hand it up to the fullback up the middle, and it looks like he easily got maybe about 3 yards on the play. First down, Giants up to about their own 34-yard line. It was Rashad Penny, the running back, former first-round pick from the Seahawks, who never really panned out over there, and now is over with the Giants playing fullback. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Corners playing far off again. Let's see what they do. They hand up the middle, and they throw it quickly to Saquon underneath. Saquon doing little moves, and Cole Holcomb not fooled, but does get tackled after an 8-yard gain. Daniel Jones stepped up in the pocket. Montez Sweat was right there, but not quite quick enough. 2nd and 1. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff. Now Daniel Jones wide open on the left side of the field again. Up the sideline. Plenty of room to run. Still going. Is anybody going to tackle him? No, it's Daniel Jones with a 40-yard run or 60-yard run. But hold on. They're going to call a flag on the play. Is it holding? Robert Joseph Kearns, if you want to watch the game, you can go to NFLBite.com, or I suggest going to, Facebook pages, Redskins Facebook pages, seeing if anybody's streaming the game. All right.
Oh, my
It's holding. It's a holding call, though.
That don't matter.
Oh, we got lucky with the holding because that was on the receiver downfield.
Oh my gosh. They want to. Let me see this replay. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Landon Collins gets destroyed by Daniel Jones again. Unbelievable.
Where's Cam?
Landon is slow.
This ain't rocket science. Like he just got burnt so bad.
All right, it's the holding call was downfield though, so they do get a first down. It's 1st and 10 from the 22. Takes the snap. Daniel Jones, quick throw. Nice defense by William Jackson to knock it away from Kenny Golladay. Finally.
He was never supposed to overcommit on that. That was dumb.
Yeah, Daniel Jones has been running all over us. Why in the world are they like, oh my gosh, that's just keep your contain, Landon. Keep your contain. But that was beautiful defense by William Jackson on that slant pass. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, takes the snap, looking left, and he's going to the fade route and overthrown. Is there a flag on the play? Yes, it is. It's going to be pass interference or a holding on William Jackson on that one. And I think it was a good call. William Jackson doesn't like it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, he held his back a little bit. Maybe, was it actually a holding or did the left hand was definitely on the shoulder. It's hard to tell if he grabbed or not, but Golladay sold it. He did a good job of knocking his head back like a basketball player to sell it a little bit. But yeah, Will Jackson, he gets a little too handsy for me. It stinks. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the Washington 13-yard line. Daniel Jones, quick throw, screen pass to Shepard, and there is Benjamin St. Juice all over it. The 3rd-round pick rookie out of Minnesota gets the quick tackle for a 1-yard, maybe 2-yard gain, depending on the spot. Now it's up to the 11-yard line. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, takes the snap, handing it off up the middle to Saquon, and Chase Young hits him immediately in the backfield. Chase Young looked like he was getting blocked by a tight end, and he did not let that one go to waste. He made a nice play, and it's a no gain, 3rd and 8. Got to get off the field here on 3rd down again. 2nd quarter, 5 minutes to go. 3rd down and 8. At the Washington 11-yard line. Daniel Jones calling the play at the line. Backs up back into the shotgun. 2 receivers bunched to each side. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to throw, steps into the pocket, throws it underneath, caught by Sterling Shepard, but nice tackle by Jamin Davis, and doesn't let him get any extra yards, and now it's going to be 4th and 2 from the 5-yard line. And the head coach, Joe Judge, will say, yes, go for the field goal. Good defense there by Jamin. Finally, getting off the field on 3rd down. Good job, Jamin. Right? Graham Gano in to kick the 30-yard chip shot field goal.
Thank you, Jamin. Finally.
Can we get a gift? Maybe he misses it. Maybe. 23-yard attempt. Takes a snap, and it's down and up, and it's right down the middle. Doesn't get much easier than that. All right, 10-7. Giants on top now with 4:09 to go in the 2nd quarter.
Still got a problem, bro.
You got a problem?
Yeah, still got a problem. What was Landon doing?
Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized something. I got to turn you up. You're not really be able to get heard. Let me see here. Hold on. Turn you up. Turn this down. All right, talk now.
Hello?
All right, that's much better.
Why? I mean, what's he doing? Like, come on.
Who's he?
Landon.
Oh, yeah, on that huge play. You got to
Come
keep
on,
contained. I mean, Daniel Jones is running it all over the place. He's right now 5 carries for 74 yards.
Well, and Cam ain't been in I don't know how long. Back off the field. He was off the field the last 2 drives.
I don't even know who we drafted. Talking about Washington. Well, we drafted a linebacker, Jamin Davis, in the first round. He's the one that just made that tackle out of Kentucky. Second round pick was our right tackle, Samuel Cosme out of Texas. First pick was Benjamin St. Juste, the corner out of Minnesota. The second third round pick, we had 2 of them, was De'Ami Brown, receiver out of North Carolina. Then the fourth, we're going to get a return. DeAndre Carter takes it out and gets tackled immediately at the 16-yard line. Ouch, ouch, ouch. But that is where we'll start on our drive at our own 16. Anyway, our fourth round pick was John Bates, I believe out of Boise State, the tight end. Yep. The fifth round pick was Derek Forrest, safety out of Cincinnati. He's trash. Sixth round pick, we didn't have one, but we traded back into the 6th round to go ahead and get our long snapper, Cameron Cheeseman out of Michigan. All right, here we go. Offense. Here is Taylor Heineke. Puts DeAndre Carter in motion, hands up the middle to nice running by Gibby. Gibby is spinning for a first down, and a nice 10-yard gain. Getting up to the 26-yard line is Antonio Gibson. My mic sounds loud. How can I turn my mic down, but not turn you down? That's my problem. All right. Second down here. Oh, I missed the one play. What did Gibby do? Gibby. The short pass to Gibby for no gain, so it's 2nd and 10 here for Washington. All right, Heineke in the shotgun. J.D. McKissick comes in as the back. 2 receivers to each side. Logan Thomas in motion. Takes the snap. Play action. Heineke stands in the pocket, throws it, and nice catch by Logan Thomas over the middle of the field. And we get to the midfield, right around the 50-yard line, and it's about a 23-yard gain. Heineke hurrying the offense up into the line. 2.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Heineke, quick pass over to the screen pass to Adam Humphries. Adam Humphries slips a tackle, spinning, and up the sideline. Nice play by Adam Humphries to get about a 12-yard gain and out of bounds, stopping the clock at 2:18. Nice screen pass to the left to Adam Humphries, and Adam Humphries was dead to rights pretty much, spun around, and then the spin move made him miss the second tackler. Nice play. All right, receivers, 3 of them bunched to the right, play action, pump fakes, and he's going to actually throw it to Adam Humphries, wide open in the flat. And Adam Humphries, there's a sniper in the bushes. He gets tripped up. The sniper, got to look for him up in the top of the stands. He got tripped up by a blade of grass. And that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. Phoenix Boot says, not the turf monster. Yeah. We're on a hunt now. Where did that sniper come from? He clearly shot him in an ankle. Bro, he did a Daniel Jones. Well, Daniel Jones just ran 70 yards for a touchdown that got called back, luckily for us. So let's not make fun of Daniel Jones too much.
That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see on that drive. That's what I like to see.
07. Is there another DC sniper? There's a sniper in the bushes.
Or not dead yet.
When I played football in college, there was just thick bushes, like trees and stuff, next to our practice field. And if anybody ever tripped up or got done like that, what's up? Not dead yet. Still a lot of football. We're only down 3. I would like to be up like 50 at this point, but we're only down 3. And honestly, the defense is getting pressure. I saw it was at 10 dropbacks. There was 6 QB knockdowns and 3 sacks out of 10 dropbacks. So I can't complain too much about that. We are finally getting a little bit of pressure.
But really, that holding call saved us. But Landon, I don't know why I came out on the field.
We can't stop Daniel Jones in the run game. It's insane.
I don't know why I came out on the field.
Playing good other than the first drive? I mean, good's relative, but you know, we're okay. We're okay. We're getting to the quarterback. But we got to stop Daniel Jones in this run game. I mean, this is just bonkers.
That's the safety for it. Landon Collins.
Right.
Landon just be getting burnt up by Daniel Jones. Every time we played him, he get lit up. Come on, man. My boy Ben Juice been looking good this game. For all of you haters.
Benjamin St. Juice. Anyway, thank you all 103 of you being here right now. If you're new, please hit that subscribe button down below, the big red button. Trying to get up to 1,600 subscribers. We're at 1,530 right now. And where do you see that? You see it right here. Right here. If you hit the sub button, this number goes up. Right here. This one. This one. Right here. Can somebody hit it for me? Make it go up. Make it go up. All right, it's fine. You guys hate me. I hate you too, but I love you at the same time. But nonetheless, thanks everybody for being here. There it is. There it is. There it is. There's one. All right. Also, hit that like button, the thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up button below you. There's 112 of you here. If you hit that, we should get more likes. We're at 38 likes right now. Let's hit that like button. All right, we got a 3rd and 1 here for Washington. 1:33 to go. And looks like we may call timeout here. No, it's a play under review. Short pass to Humphries for 7 yards. And we'll see. It's actually a booth review. Did he catch it or not? Let's see. They're going to show the replay. Yes, they will. Here we go. J.D. McKissick hands it up the middle. And he gets tripped up, but nobody touched him. That's a first down. He just, another turf monster. What is going on here? The sniper is getting us. We haven't found him yet.
What happened?
The sniper. He keeps knocking us down.
Did he trip over? If he tripped over his own self, then that's a first down.
Exactly.
That's a first down anyway.
It's 3rd down. Nobody touched him. They said 3rd down. Wait, why didn't we get the first down? But they didn't give it to us.
I trade. I said I trade.
Oh, no, that was the 3rd and 1 play? What is going on right now? I'm so confused. All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. That should have been a first down, but nonetheless. All right. Taylor HEINICKE in the shotgun. Humphries in motion. Takes the snap. Hand up the middle to J.D. McKissick, and J.D. McKissick running hard gets the first down on 3rd and 1. So it will move the chains. We're up to about the 28, 27-yard line of the New York Giants. It's 1 minute and 9 seconds left. HEINICKE in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Throws it underneath. Caught by J.D. McKissick. McKissick jives forward. And we're going to have to use one of our timeouts here probably. No, we're going to let the clock run. Okay. We're going to hurry up. Still plenty of time. 45 seconds. We're right around the 20-yard line. HEINICKE in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Looks to throw quickly. Finds Terry McLaurin. And McLaurin gets the first down. And it's 34 seconds. And now we will use one of our timeouts to stop the clock with 34 seconds left. And we still have 2 timeouts remaining. So good job by Coach Rivera, keeping those timeouts and saving them for when we needed them. Terry McLaurin having a phenomenal day. He's already had 6 catches, 60 yards, and 1 touchdown just here in the first half. $35 here. What is Scott Turner going to draw up?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Heineke. Going to your best player at all times, no matter what.
Can you fast forward your thing to get back close to me?
No.
All right, hold on. Empty backfield set now. JD motions out to the left. Heineke in the shotgun, takes the snap, 4-man rush. He's looking to throw, throws it quick, caught by De'Ami Brown, and De'Ami Brown will get up to about the 4-yard line, and Washington will use another timeout. I probably would have let a few more seconds to run off the clock. We don't want any more time on the clock to give them an opportunity, but 30 seconds left. It's going to be 2nd and 3 here for Washington. Taylor Heineke trying to listen for the play. We have 1 timeout remaining for Washington. Washington well into field goal range. They're inside the 5-yard line, but they're trying to get a touchdown before the half because the Giants will get the ball outside of half. All right, here we go. Taylor Heineke in the shotgun. Logan Thomas in motion. Takes the snap. Heineke looking to throw, and he's going to step up. Now he's looking to run, diving forward, and only gets maybe a yard. And we'll call our last timeout here on 3rd down with 23 seconds left. Heineke, pump fakes, looks to run underneath, and he's going to get tackled by the defensive lineman. Good coverage. Logan Thomas covered well. It was Leonard Williams on the tackle. J.D. McKissick, nice block there. Nice cut block by the running back. All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. Big play here for Washington. No timeouts, 23 seconds. See what they draw up. In the shotgun. Uh-oh. Giants will use their last timeout here. So it's 3rd and 1. 23 seconds. And Giants use their final timeout to see if they can't draw up to make sure they got the perfect defense set up to stop Washington here. Thank you for actually giving good play-by-play. Everyone else sucks on YouTube. No problem, Joshua. Thanks for being here. All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. Taylor Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. J.D. McKissick in the backfield with him. Heineke changing the play at the line. There's a lot of people standing around the offensive line, or for the defensive line. Let's see, Taylor. Oh, he's going to hand it off the middle. J.D. McKissick walks in, touchdown! And the Washington football team takes the lead before half. Great drive by this offense. He found Terry McLaurin for a couple of throws. They moved the ball well, ran the ball well, and they run it in with J.D. McKissick. First touchdown of the year for the 3rd down back. Great drive all the way through. Perfectly ran by Taylor Heineke. Heineke right now 17 for 21. 162 yards and a touchdown. And here goes the PAT. Dustin Hopkins in to kick it. It's up and good! Washington 14, Giants 10. Fire up the band! Hail to the Redskins! Hail victory! Braves on the warpath! Fight for old DC! Run or pass or score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won. Sons of Washington, roll, roll, roll! Hail to the Redskins, hail victory. Braves on the warpath, fight for old DC. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, Dustin Hopkins in to kick it away. Boom. Will they have a chance to return it? Looks like it. Uh-oh. Giants will return. Running to the right, and he gets hit by multiple players up to about the 24-yard line. And that is where the Giants will start their final drive. Let's see if they do anything to try to get into field goal range.
And we're not dead yet.
Whew. We're not dead yet, ladies and gents. We're not dead yet. Greatest fight song in sports. I love it, man. I love it. My song, or our song, I should say. Christian Castillo says, DC, DC, DC. Let's go. They got time for 3 or 4 plays. No, they will kneel it, and that will be the end of the first half. Washington takes the lead 14-10, and the Giants will get the ball back after halftime.
HEINICKE.
All right, so how you feeling so far there, Chris?
Feeling fantastic about the offense. I hate the defense.
Feeling good about the offense, hate the defense. Yeah, they're still not doing enough on defense. They're not looking like that phenomenal defense right now. They're getting pressure, which I'm happy about, but the pressure is a given because of how bad the offensive line is for the Giants. So I agree with that, but the run game right now, we've allowed 15 carries, 137 yards, and 6 carries, 73 yards, and a touchdown for Daniel Jones. Not good enough.
Well, we can credit it to Landon Collins.
True.
Can we all
Heineke was
agree?
7 for 7 on that series. Nice. Heineke's looked great. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, man. Come on. Taylor Heineke right now, 17 for 21, 162 yards, and a touchdown. Mr. Chris started him against me in fantasy, and so far he's doing a good job.
No, I benched him.
Oh, you did bench him? You couldn't go through with it?
No, I couldn't.
Justin Herbert is a phenomenal play this week against Dallas.
Man, I'm not trying to have you beat me.
Heineke is only going to get better as he gets more comfortable. He can take us to the Super Bowl. I mean, if only, right? Oh, what up, Yuki? Can you hear me, Yuki?
Yeah.
How's it going, bro?
It's going good. I saw what happened. You guys are doing pretty good.
Hey, you think we're still going to go 5-12?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we are going to play to win the NFC East, buddy. Yeah, I'll take it. Heineke is playing at a really high level. He is. He's playing fantastic. What up, David Kim? Welcome. Bowie Banks. Let's go, Washington.
Yeah.
How you feeling about this game so far, Yuki?
I like it. I like how Heineke's playing. I think the Giants needs to do better with their defense, to be honest.
The Giants need to do better on defense?
Yeah.
I don't disagree at all. I mean, they've done a decent job against our receivers, but Terry McLaurin's just too good. He's just too good.
I don't know what the heck Bradbury's doing.
True. Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and just fast forward. If we're not connected anyway, I'm just gonna get up to date then with the game.
All right.
But anyway, all right. Well, can we run more and keep the ball to kill some clock because the play actions are wide open? We could run away from them if they commit to the run game. You know how I said I wanted to run the football, but right now we're okay. I mean, really, it only got out of balance because of that last 2-minute drive. But, I mean, it's 13 carries to 21 attempts. I mean, that's as good as it really gets
It's
Uh,
better than nothing.
you know, like in this league, you still pass more than you run more often than anything. What's a link for fan pictures?
What?
I'm not sure what you mean by that, to be
Okay.
honest. But anyway, all right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna you can talk to the chat there, Chris and Yuki,
Cool.
and
And we're not
be
dead yet.
back.
We are not dead yet.
Yeah, it's pretty close. So far.
Even though Landon Collins is the worst safety I ever seen in my entire life. Talking about some all pro land at my foot. Every time he see Daniel Jones, he get cooked.
Yeah, I don't know where Randy has been.
We got to fight to the end. Well, the great thing about it, guys, is we're a second half team, so I'm not really too worried. I think we come out, they get the ball first, so the defense gets a chance to get their shot. The offense is on fire right now, so we coming out with the rhythm. So I mean, hey, we looking good. There's a
If they can stop the Giants offense, then they can win.
You said what?
If they can stop the Giants offense, then they can win.
I mean, if Landon Collins can actually be fast enough to stop Daniel Jones, our defense will be fine. But apparently he's not. And I'm sick of seeing Bobby McCain out there. Curl didn't play probably that whole second half. Just being real. I don't think Curl played the last 3, 4 of the Giants drives. So he's not getting played enough. Bobby McCain's just out there not doing anything, and freaking Landon's not doing crap either. So it's just frustrating.
I know Matty Ice is gone.
What?
Matt Ice, the defensive player.
No, he's playing.
Oh, that's how he got hurt. So,
Yeah, he got hurt. He came back.
oh, gotcha.
Oh, well, leave Boutons. Tim's went to go do something, but thank you. I'll thank you for him.
How you been, James?
Well, you said what?
That's how you been.
I'm okay. How about you?
I'm doing alright.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, just excited for Sunday.
Huh?
I'm just excited for Sunday. So,
Yeah. Third downs. Needs to become more aggressive with the ball. Jones ran because Red Wings is the difference between straight line speed and game speed. Daniel Jones has game speed. It's a difference. But protect the ball and be physical after the catch. Just know I do not want to be physical after the catch because that's how fumbles start. Doing way more than what you have to. Jones had a bad 40 time. He was always faster than that. Exactly. We really need to play Patterson. We really don't.
nah.
I mean, Patterson being in, JD's fine. Smash mouth, slobber knocker football is what we need to do. But they won't. It still works. I just don't understand why we don't do it anymore. Well, maybe because you got to keep your players healthy. You ain't got time for no smash mouth when you got 17, 18 game season. That's why you don't do smash mouth football. But as of right now, our weakness right now are our two safeties, Bobby McCain and Landon Collins. That's
Yeah,
the
I don't know.
problem.
Yeah.
Like Landon has 3 tackles, but Jonathan Allen 2 sacks. I mean,
He had 3 tackles, really?
Bobby McCain got one, Cam got two.
Oh, God. Yeah, they're not doing pretty good.
Keep cooking. I mean, Gibson 7 rushes for 28 yards. I mean, we've been slinging the ball around pretty much.
I mean, he's doing pretty good so far.
Heineke, Heineke. Whoever got Daniel Jones in fantasy, I know they happy. Let me see something.
Um, yeah, well, I'm actually gonna head out and watch the game. So,
All right.
see you later.
All right. Yeah, Atlanta has problems. He is out of position too much. Well, Roger, tell that to freaking Jock Del Rio for keep playing Bobby McCain and Landon Collins over the best defensive back on our team. All right, come on. It makes no sense to me. I like Saint Goat, but Saint Goat, he's getting more playing time than Cam. Nah, come on, bro. That's ridiculous. Another grounded out New York was worst walk. I mean, I don't think it's grounded out. I think we'll come out here. Our defense gonna stamp the game. I still think that Daniel Jones is probably due for one more turnover, whether it be an interception or a fumble. But I think he's gonna throw pull us. I think Cam gonna catch a pick six, hopefully, and then we're gonna be up and running. More Cam, yeah. Looking at looking at fantasy, I'm currently up 9 points on the Tim Sports Talk. Killing them. Cam needs to be out there. Landon is okay at strong safety, but I want to see the young stud more than McCain. Well, Landon's not good at safety. He's terrible at strong. I mean, wherever he is, that's where they're going. Whatever Landon is pretty much attack Landon Collins and really attack Bobby McCain. Those are two weak links right now, but it is what it is. Field goals will not win this game.
Um,
Our defense need to win.
mm.
You guys see Landon Collins get turned around again? Obviously, DRG. Obviously. Hopefully they make that change. You're right. Landon Collins not Sean Taylor. He's not even close to Sean. But Mark Kearns and Bob Esther is having a great battle. 17 all. If Daniel Jones is allowed 3 seconds, he'll carve up our secondary. I mean, I don't think the corners are necessarily the problem in this game. I think it's the safeties outside of Cam. Cam's just not getting enough time. Like, if we want to create turnovers, it'll behoove you to put one of your best playmaker out there in Cam Curl. Like, I don't understand it, but I digress. If there isn't any other Taylor. He was some kind of special. Yeah, I'm confused how Landon Collins gets burnt by DJ Daniel Jones, who ran a. Like I said, Hassan, it's the difference between a 40 time and game speed. Daniel Jones have game speed. Landon ain't even around. Yeah, Landry could hit, and he was fast as crap. And we're about to get ready back for kickoff. And Dustin Hopkins, the kick is up and underway. Landon is slow as heck. Can't run for real. Yeah, he can't. But it is what it is. 40 times our meaningless Mac Jones ran a faster time than Mahomes. Now you tell me he was faster. Obviously, Mahomes was. He went to go do something.
All right then.
All right. Halftime kickoff. What killed us last week against the Chargers was Dustin Hopkins missing. No, that's not what killed us. I'm not putting that on Dustin Hopkins. He was the reason why we still was in the game. He missed one field goal last week, not two. Yeah. All right, the game's back on. Dave Jones.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, good. I'm glad you're back because I don't know how to call.
It's all good. I'm here. I'm sorry. Missed a play or two. All right, we're here. We're back.
Will
Nice.
Kendall Fuller just get abused play after play.
Nice catch there by Sterling Shepard. Another first down for the Giants. Giants up to their own 42-yard line now. Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Plenty of time in the pocket. Throws it underneath and caught by the full... No, it's tight end. For maybe about a 2-yard gain. Nice tackle there by Landon Collins on Smith. Got myself some tea and some honey. Try to help this throat. But here we go. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. So Saquon in the backfield with him. Oh, Chase Young gets called for the offsides. Daniel Jones, no, they're going to stop the play. Looks like it's going to be on the defense. Chase Young looked like he got a little bit too ahead of himself. Duran's pointing at the other side, say, yo, it's on him, bro.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense, number 99.
Yep, neutral zone infraction on Chase Young. Come on, Chase. All right, here we go. 2nd and 3 now. After the penalty, 3 receivers bunched far out to the right side of Daniel Jones in the offense. Up to the own 49. Take the snap. Play action. And Daniel Jones is going to keep it again and beat us to the outside again for another first down. Is this a joke? Is this a joke? I mean, am I getting punked right now? Am I getting like, oh, they're going to jump out? Just kidding. We're restarting the game, actually. Just kidding. I mean, good night. It's protect the outside. Keep contain. Why are we doing this? Come on, bro. I mean, learn. I mean, this is like the 5th time he's done it tonight. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking to throw. And he's going to go underneath. Caught by Saquon. And Saquon is going to get tackled by Cole Holcomb. He falls forward. Maybe about 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5, maybe 6 yards. Or 2nd and 4, 2nd and 5. Somewhere in there. Just over 12 minutes to go in this 3rd quarter. Skins have the lead. Giants are driving, though. Daniel Jones right now today, 11 for 14, 89 yards, but he also has 7 carries, 82 yards, and a touchdown. Daniel Jones under center. Looks like pressure might be coming. Looks like a run play, though, also. And yes, they do run it up the middle to Saquon, and nowhere to go. Looked like Daron Payne may have been in there. And Jonathan Allen as well. Both of them eating that one up. Nice play, Jonathan Allen. Jonathan Allen is actually the one that met him in the middle. Jonathan Allen getting double team. He beats the double team, and he's there to eat him up. Jonathan Allen, one of the better run defensive interior linemen in the league. He is phenomenal at it. That's why we paid him the big bucks. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, 3rd and 7, calling the play at the line. Bunch formation, 3 receivers to his right. Washington looks like they're about to bring tons of pressure. There's 5 down linemen, and they're all rushing. Here comes the stunt. Here comes and thrown underneath, caught by Sterling Shepard, and St. Juice will get the play, but there's a flag on the play. So St. Juice tackled him short of the line to gain, so it will be about 4th and 2, depending on the penalty. Trying to see what it is here.
Number 26. 5-yard penalty. Automatic.
What was the penalty?
First down.
On us?
It's Landon Collins. We'll take a look at it right here. Here's Landon Collins. First, up against Kyle Rudolph.
Oh my goodness. Weren't even looking to throw to him anyway. Come on, Landon! Daniel Jones under center. Tight end in motion. 3 receivers to the left now. Now another receiver in motion, Sterling Shepard. They're going to pitch play to the left. Nice contain by John Bostic, and it's a big negative 5-yard loss. John Bostic all over that one. There you go. That's how you contain and not let them hit the outside. Bostic was right there, made the tackle. Saquon not really looking like his old self yet after the knee injuries. All right, Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Steps into the pocket, plenty of time, throws it underneath to Booker, and Booker kind of slips a tackle, but he does end up going down after about a 2-yard gain, so it's going to be 3rd and long, about 14 yards, coming up for the Giants. All right, here we go. Another 3rd and long. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to his right. Looks like it's only going to be a 4-man rush. Got to get after the quarterback. Chase Young wrapping around the end. Nice block by the right tackle. Beat Chase Young around the edge. But they throw it underneath and not get a first down. But Chase Young, he has no moves. He has no fanciness. No nothing. It's just a boring. He's going around the end. Like every single time. Occasionally maybe he swims inside. Like not swims, but like rips inside. But it's just such a terrible like repertoire. I mean, he just easily got blocked by whoever the right tackle was. All right, Graham Gano in for the 47-yard attempt, and the kick is up. And the kick is
talking about Chase?
good. Yeah, Chase Young, there's nothing
I
to
know.
him. There's nothing to him.
I told you, you do that same move every time.
It's so, like, come on, bro. You can be one of the best pass rushers in the game, but yet you just make it easy to block you because it's one move. There's no chess match going on. It's just, like, brute force.
I have never seen him do a spin move, like, ever.
Yeah.
I take a nap, and I wake up because I hear Tim's yelling touchdown.
What up, Spoiled?
None, man. I was working all day, so I got tired, and I fell asleep in the Discord.
Ooh, Tim's up on me by 7 points in the Protex League.
Who do I have playing? I don't even know who I have playing.
Laquan.
Oh, yeah. Solid job by the defense. Also, Chase needs to
Protect.
step up. Yeah.
Protect whooping spoil you by 23.
Good.
And then in the other league, I'm whooping you by like, what am I whooping you by? In this 9 points.
I heard my favorite Protex League.
My defense. Landon Collins. I mean, it's just like, it's always him that makes us, like, the last 2 drives that they scored on was because of him. Like, I mean, a holding, really.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I can't. I don't know why he's on the field. I don't. Landon was terrible.
So can someone pick me up to date on what's going on? Now I'm awake.
Yeah,
Mighty
we're
good.
up 14-13. We're getting the ball back after the first drive of the Giants. Giants drove down the field 46 yards and then made a field goal. We are looking solid on offense since the start. We had a 13-play, 90-yard drive and a touchdown. And then 2 drives later, we had a 12-play, 84 yards and a touchdown. So 2 drives, solid performance so far from Taylor Heineke. Taylor Heineke right now. Jeez Louise.
Wait, so you're actually up on a...
Yeah, we're up.
Oh dang, that's a surprise.
But
Daniel Jones ain't whooping y'all.
what? No.
Hmm.
Yeah, one big play. That was Bobby McCain for missing a tackle.
Yep. Landon isn't terrible. He's just a really bad hold. Landon is not good in coverage. It's just not.
Landon's
It's bad
horrible.
in coverage, man. He's bad in coverage. Taylor Heineke, yeah, right now 17 for 21, 162 yards and a touchdown. He's been sacked one time, but that was the first drive of the game. Outside of that, he's looked solid. Stupid spacebar.
Congratulations, y'all turned me up.
Why are we not
Everything I've
playing
been
Patterson?
posting.
Patterson's an undrafted rookie. I mean, we have Antonio Gibson. Antonio
Y'all must
Gibson
have
is
thought
our
of
bell
Cameron
cow.
Curl.
Yeah, Cameron Curl has played a lot more, I feel like, today already. I've seen him out there a lot more. Focus on ball security and physical after the catch. Yep.
How Jarvis feel about it? Because he usually still say something bad when y'all up.
Is he still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just watching him. Who's the flag on?
Not sure. Hold on.
Me.
Here we go. Looks like it's going to be holding on
Patterson.
Patterson or Bates, one of the two.
Where are you at?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm right here at Taylor Heineke in the shotgun, 1st and 10. After the return, takes the snap, play action, looks to throw, quick throw to Terry McLaurin, caught, screen pass to the left. Terry McLaurin trying to zigzag his way through, but nowhere to go. But he will fall forward for about a 4-yard gain. Thank gosh, they're definitely making it a point to get Terry McLaurin the ball a whole lot more. He's got 7 catches right now for 64 yards and a touchdown. Love it, love it, love it. All right, Taylor Heineke in the shotgun. 2nd and 6 here. 3 receivers to his right. Terry McLaurin out wide to the right. Humphreys in motion. Takes the snap. Play action. Looks to throw. Clean pocket. Throws it underneath. Caught by Logan. Logan turns upfield. And nice tackle there by Crowder. Will drive Logan into the ground after a 4-yard gain. So 3rd and short. Again, coming up here for Washington. So far on 3rd down, Washington is 3 and 7 on the night, including a 1-for-1 on 4th down. So pretty efficient. And one of those was a 3rd and 22. So see what they can do here on 3rd and 2. Terry out wide left. Taylor in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to throw. Steps into the pocket and throws it outside to Terry, and no good. James Bradbury, good coverage, but bad throw by Heineke. So that'll bring out the punting unit, and we'll give the ball back to the Giants. Skins have a 1-point lead with 7:38 to go.
This is embarrassing if the Giants.
Imagine our offense with Curtis Samuel. I mean, I would hope it's better, but right now I'm just not impressed by anything on the offense, except for Heineke. I like Heineke right now. Heineke, he's had a couple of
Where was Gibson at on that drive?
no carries. No carries.
Good, because he somebody only up on me by 5 points, and that's because of Gibson. He needs to stay like that. I ain't playing these games.
But hey,
It's like-
I'm really not upset about the offense right now in a way, because Terry McLaurin has 9 targets. I love that. They're trying to get their ball to their best player, and that's something that we really harpered on. Yes, I would like more run plays, of course, but at the same time, on that drive we had 2 targets to our number 1 receiver. One was a bad throw, but it is what it is.
Terry open.
Yeah, he has 7 catches right now, 64 yards and a touchdown. He's looking solid.
Oh, I'm glad I ain't facing Bob.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got, 19.4 fantasy points, and there's still a quarter and a half to go.
Yep.
Taylor got to use his legs on these short yardage downs. Yeah, I mean, you'd like just a better pass. Cosme got right in front of Heineke. Yep. Dumb play calling. We will lose the game because of sheer stupidity. Turn his mic up. Spoiled's mic up. Or Chris. I'm not sure who you're referring to.
It's like every time we take a step forward in the offense, we end up taking a step
How
back.
about me?
Okay.
Every time.
You already turned yours, Michael. You usually turn me down when I'm watching Saints game.
I mean, you're pretty high already. You're 164%. But anyway, dude, Scott Turner's a complete idiot. I'm surprised to see Taylor not using his legs today. Yeah, Taylor only has 2 carries for 4 yards right now. Not
Like I
one
said,
run play
they're
during that
making him
drive.
a
Yep.
pocket passer.
You hear Tim Sports Chat. Tim mutes me because my Saints are too great.
Our defense got to get a stop. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it.
And I
No.
told Tim.
No field goal. Whoever got Giants field goal kicker, he probably got like 30 points.
No, you don't. In our league, if you kick anything beyond a 40, that's like 2 extra points, though.
I'm clearly over exaggerating for you.
I know. That's why I did that.
New offensive coordinator. Man, you guys are harsh on the OC.
I mean, that's just ridiculous. No, you didn't run the ball once. Like, not once.
Yeah.
Ugh, come on, defense.
I'm the comedian of us three.
I'll come back to that, Elia. All right, here we go. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, empty backfield set. 3 receivers to the right. Benjamin St. Juice on the outside. He backs up. All right, Daniel Jones takes the snap, looking to throw. Clean pocket, going deep. And, oh, my God, almost an amazing one-handed catch by Kenny Golladay. Good coverage by Fuller all over him, but Golladay, good grief. Reaching out with his right hand, that would have been nasty. Nasty.
You know what? I was going to eat big pizza, but I'm just going to cook my chicken salad.
Great job, Kendall. All over it on that one. All over it. Daniel Jones, 9 for 10, under 10 yards. 4 for 6, over 10 to 19, and then over 20 is 0 for 1. Daniel Jones, under center, takes the snap. Fumble! Wait a minute. They're going to call false start on the offense. All right, false start, so that'll move them back 5 yards. So 2nd and 15 coming up here for the Giants. Billy Price on the call. Arguably could have been holding on Fuller. Fuller grabbed Kenny Galladay's left arm. All right, Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Play action. Looks to run underneath. And Booker gets eaten up by Daron Payne. Maybe a 2-yard gain on 3rd down. And that was actually Saquon Barkley. Excuse me. Thought I saw a 28 instead of a 26. But no, 3rd and 13. All right, one of you are making some weird noises. Spoiled.
Yes, you already know that's me.
Yeah. Can you mute yourself when you're
My
not
bad.
talking? Thanks, man.
Yeah, sure.
Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left. 2 backs in the backfield with him. 3rd and 13. Daniel Jones. Hard count. Nobody jumps. 5-man rush. No pressure and bad throw, though. And they're going to call a flag. Kendall Fuller, another pass interference. Gotta be joking right now. 3rd and 13. Get off the field! Jeez Louise, this is not hard. Why are we holding every single time? Good night. I mean, geez, what are they like? Other teams against us right now got to be like 75, 80% on 3rd and long. I mean, this is insanity. We can't get off the field with this defense on 3rd and 13? No, it's don't freaking hold. Come on, bro.
It comes down to coaching.
All right, end around. Good tackle by Montez. Wait a minute, Sterling Shepard didn't go down? Wow, okay, Chase Young cleans it up. Well, that'll be a big loss on the play. Montez Sweat, somehow Sterling Shepard stayed on his feet. How was that possible? Let's take a look at this. I mean, Montez Sweat was all over him. He dragged him down. Great. Pff, what a play by Shepard to stay on his feet, but he ended up losing an extra couple yards, so I'll take it. All right, here we go. Daniel Jones, 2nd and 19 at their own 36 now. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Montez Sweat gets the QB hit, but now it's a quick throw to Galladay with a big gain of about 15, maybe 14 yards, and that'll set up 3rd and mid-range. Got to get pressure on the quarterback. You're late. And then Benjamin St. Juste got beat on the comeback route. So it'll be 3rd and 7 here for the Giants. Daniel Jones calling the play at the line. He's got 3 receivers bunched to his right. 11 seconds on the play call. Daniel Jones still making a lot of adjustments here. Jones takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looks to throw. And wide open in the middle of the field is Sterling Shepard.
Yeah, I need a discipline type of coach. Like, I think I need to fire y'all defensive coordinator because he ain't in.
I mean, this is just insane. Wide open in the middle of the field again? I mean, nobody's near Sterling Shepard. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Play action. Quick throw. And dropped by Kenny Galladay. Wow. Kenny Galladay dropped the screen pass. That was a perfect spot for him. Fortunate situation there for Washington. I mean, this is just insanity. 3rd and 13. Yeah, that's just a pure drop pass. But we let go of 3rd and 13. We let go of a 3rd and 7. Get off the field, defense.
I think it has something to more do with y'all coverage because every single time y'all go in 3rd down, y'all run this coverage that just leaves the middle wide.
Uh-oh, going deep. And touchdown, Darius Slayton. And the Giants take the lead 20-14 pending an extra point. We can't cover a soul. I mean, we can't cover a soul. William Jackson.
I didn't see the play yet.
William Jackson just destroyed on that play.
Y'all was running man coverage?
Yeah, it was a deep throw down the left side. Will Jack just beat on a go route.
Pressed up.
Oh my God.
Y'all was playing single man over top.
Oh my
yeah.
God. Bobby McCain blown assignment, gets a guy wide open, Sterling Shepard.
No, that's not Bobby McCain's fault, bro.
He was talking about a different play. Different play.
But this is an awful play calling for spread. They really spreaded them out, and you want
It's
to
just
run
like
a single man over the top?
It's penalty that's destroying us. Kendall Fuller on this drive, landing the previous 2, and then blown coverage by McCain, and then Will Jack. I mean, I guess. This
I mean,
is
we can't cover a soul.
Yeah, like, are you not even gonna question your play calling on these 3rd downs?
I mean, I don't know what to call it. You call it whatever you want to. All I know is there's guys wide open everywhere. I don't know if it's bad play calling. I don't know if it's a blown assignment. I don't know what it is. Without looking at the all-22, I don't know what to call it. I don't understand it. But William Jackson is supposed to be a cover corner. He's supposed to be a cover corner. It's Darius Slayton. This isn't Devontae Adams. This isn't freaking Hopkins, DeAndre Hopkins. This isn't Julio Jones. This isn't prime Antonio Brown. This is Darius Slayton. William Jackson is a number 1 corner. You're telling me you can't guard Darius Slayton on a simple go route? You run 4-3-5 40-yard dash. You can't guard a go.
40-yard dash got nothing to do with it.
It's speed. He just got dusted up the sideline. There wasn't even a double move. Spoiled. What defense? All right, spoiled. What defense are you supposed to call? You have your number 1 corner who's known for coverage.
I know I ain't calling no single man.
It's single man. Hold on, listen. It's single man. It is a simple go route. No double move, no head fake, no pump fake, no nothing. You just get beat. And you're going to blame the defensive coordinator? Dude,
Yeah, you
guard
can't-
a go route. It's not hard. You just
It's
sate
not hard
him.
at all.
I mean,
Why
yeah,
would
I
you
don't
think
understand why you're going to blame the defensive coordinator on a simple go route with no double move, no nothing. If you as a defense can't cover a simple go route, there's nothing I can call as a defensive coordinator. Nothing.
Yeah, but what? Dude, they would spread it out, and you wanted to put one safety over the feet, over the top. How does that look? That don't look good.
All right, somebody's not going to have a safety over top. Somebody's not.
Okay, that's the people in the middle. That's what you have linebackers for, to cover that middle.
Bro, it's a go route on the outside. There's no middle to cover here. It is mano-a-mano with Will Jackson,
Mano-a-mano.
we paid $14 million a year, who's going against Darius Slayton, who's their third best wide receiver. It's our best corner on their third best wide receiver, and we can't cover a go route? I mean, that's not the defensive coordinator to me. To me, you got to play defense somehow, some way.
I mean, Kendall Fuller just been a down point of this. Like,
Yeah, we can't cover anybody. I mean, good grief. Stop holding.
exactly.
I mean, if I call zone, they get beat. If I call man, they get beat. What am I supposed to do as a defensive coordinator? Whenever I
let's
call,
go
they
back
get
and
toasted.
We need a free safety.
The Giants touchdown with Daniel Jones. You telling me that wasn't a bad call by the defensive coordinator?
No, all that was Landon Collins was freaking didn't contain. He was there to contain,
No,
and he
I'm not talking-
eaten.
It's not contained. Daniel Jones, they had no linebackers in the middle, nobody in the middle. He just ran up the middle and got it.
It's John Bostic. He's an idiot. He's double coveraging. He's double covering underneath, and he's not playing his zone. You have a zone in the middle of the field. That's John Bostic being a ding-dong. We can't do anything no matter what we call. Anyway, Taylor Heineke under center. Antonio Gibson, single back, takes the snap. Running to the left is Antonio Gibson. Antonio Gibson bounce off a tackle. He's up the sideline. Nice running there. And he gets about 7 yards, maybe 8, depending on the spot.
Yes, no first down.
2nd and 3. Giants up by 6 now with over 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Taylor Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looking to throw. Clean pocket. Throwing over the middle. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness gracious. It was tipped in the air. There was 3 Giants in the area, and nobody intercepted. Oh, but there's a flag on the play. Are they going to say hitting a defenseless receiver high? Joe Judge says everybody's going for the ball. Let's take a look here at the play. Humphreys in the middle of the field, double covered, and they hit him in the back of the head. They got there early. That's definitely pass interference. He got there early, hit Humphreys in the back of the head. Easy call, and that'll be an automatic first down. Joe Judge is mad about that one, but that's a good call. He was clearly there early, and he hit Humphreys right in the back of the head, a defenseless receiver. You can't do that. 4 minutes and 5 seconds here in the third quarter. Taylor Heineke in the shotgun. Diami in motion from left to right, takes the snap, play action. Heineke looking to throw, throws it underneath, caught by Humphreys, and Humphreys will get maybe about 7 yards on first down. 2nd and 3 here for Washington. Taylor Heineke in the shotgun, hands it off to Gibson, running right, finds a hole. Nice jump step to the left, and he goes up the sideline, tackled by number 23, and first down Washington. Nice couple of runs here by Gibson. Gibson now 9 carries, 49 yards after 2 nice carries here. Taylor Heineke. See what they draw up now. He's in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Looks like one-on-one coverage with Terry. Let's see if he looks his way. Yup, going deep to Terry McLaurin, and McLaurin cannot connect. No, it's Diami Brown, excuse me. I saw the one-on-one coverage. I figured it was Terry, but no, it was Diami Brown, and Diami Brown did not come away with it. It was a little high, and nice coverage there by the Giants. 3rd and 11 here. Sorry, not 3rd and 11. 3:11 to go in the third quarter. It's 2nd and 10. Right now, HEINICKE 20 for 26, 178 yards and a touchdown. See if they can't put points on the board. They're up to the Giants' 25-yard line. HEINICKE, 2 receivers to each side. McKissick in motion, takes the snap. Hands it up the middle. Nice jump step by Gibson, and Gibson will fall forward, but only about a 3-yard gain. 3rd and 7 coming up here for Washington. Gibson's going to go off the field. Hey, Spoil, please mute yourself. Third and 7 here. 2 receivers to each side. Humphreys now motions left to right, so now there's 3 receivers on the right. Giants look like they're being pressured. Yes, they are rushing 5. HEINICKE is pressured, throws it underneath. Caught! But not for a first down. It looks like he's a half-yard short, but there's a flag on the play. Probably holding on the offensive line. The pressure was coming. See what they end up, holding offense, and that'll be a 10-yard penalty, so we're looking at 3rd and 17 now for Washington. It looks like Cosme, the rookie, got called for the penalty. Let's take a look here at the play. Yep, he got a hold on the jersey. Got beat around the edge. Good call there by the refs. All right, 3rd and 17 now. HEINICKE in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. 4-man rush. HEINICKE trying to make people miss. He does. Goes up the sideline, and he's just going to get what he can, maybe 2 yards. And that will bring out the field goal unit for Washington with 2:03 to go here in the third quarter.
See, Tim, I got to wish Hopkins missed the kick because I did bet for him.
Well, we'll see what happens here. Dustin Hopkins lining it up. It's a 49-yard field goal. Hopkins on the left hash. Takes the snap, down and up, and it's right down the middle. Beautiful kick there by Hopkins. And it's now 20-17. Giants on top, and they will get the ball back after the kickoff. Yeah, Cosme's just a rookie, I agree. Perfect kick, I know, it's crazy. It was right down the middle. No ifs, ands, or buts. Lee Bootens says it'll be 23-20 final. We will see.
Well, penalties.
They're all over the place.
Yeah, I got to. At least y'all not the most penalized team in the league.
Well, we got 9 penalties tonight. That's a lot for 80 yards. That's a lot.
That's what's really screwing us over right now. And then we don't run the ball on first down. We run the ball on second down. I don't get it. Gibson is just really all over. Scott Turner does not know what he's doing in game situations. He just don't. It is.
That holding the Giants to only 23.
Gibson is averaging 5 yards a carry, but yet you still elect to throw the ball on first down.
Yes, they need to. I'm not letting Gibson beat me in fantasy.
And defense, the defense is going to come out and just get toasted. I mean, I don't get it. Like, it's not like Daniel Jones is just checking the ball down. The D-line is still not even getting there. They're barely getting there. Like, Chase
There's
Young,
a lot of things to be mad about, but
Chase has been quiet since the first quarter.
I mean,
Listen.
we can't cover a soul. I mean, it's just unbelievable. I mean, they literally cannot cover anybody. I really don't understand it. We have no coverage. William Jackson, toasted. Kendall Fuller, toasted. St. Juice, toasted. Everybody's getting toasted. Doesn't matter who's there.
I don't think you think get toasted.
Huh?
Galladay caught that one little pass. That's all he got. St. Juice been doing his job today.
Well, whatever. I don't care. I've seen him get caught against.
Okay, that's
We're not
one
getting
catch.
coverage to anybody.
He caught one catch on his
I mean,
side. The
granted,
other two-
I agree. Kendall Fuller's getting absolutely destroyed, like holding penalties, wide open receivers. Kendall Fuller's probably the worst
You know
one.
what? We might need to put Kendall back outside because he's not good
I
in
hope
this
you know
slot.
Kendall Fuller's
We
not the
might need to
man-to-man
move
corner,
Kendall
right?
back outside and put St. Juice inside because that might be a better little fit right now because Fuller's just getting killed against slot receivers, and that's supposed to be his strength. And I don't
Nah.
know. Jamin Davis, I heard his name one time. He is not making an impact.
Y'all do know Kendall Fuller ain't a man-to-man corner, right?
What it is, I don't know what it is.
I don't care if he's in zone. I don't care if he's in man. I don't care what it is. I mean, we're getting toasted. Literally, Jack Del Rio can't call a play, and it works. Whatever he calls, it doesn't work. I mean, this is insane because nobody's doing their assignment. Ron Rivera talked about that in his press conference right after the game. It's like we're making it harder on ourselves because we're trying to do too much and we end up out of position. Run the play that is called, and you'll be in the position that you need to be. And if you're not in the position you need to be, then you can blame me, the coach. You can blame me if you run the play that I call. But if you just do whatever the heck you want to do on any given play and we get beat, that ain't on me. That's on you. Get in do your job.
That's the best analysis I ever seen you break down. I like to hear.
There you go. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, takes the snap, play action, steps into the pocket, another clean pocket, caught, and another comeback route. St. Juice on the coverage. First down, Giants. I mean, where's the pressure, guys? Where's the pressure? Daniel Jones again in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. He's changing the play at the line. Takes the snap. Looks to throw. Steps into the pocket. Over the middle. Caught by the tight end, Smith. Beautiful throw there by Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones has never, ever, 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 ever been more comfortable in a pocket than he is right now. He just stood in there, took it, and it didn't matter. Beautiful throw. He is not under duress whatsoever. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Play action. Guess what? Oh, almost intercepted. Oh, my goodness. He had a man if Cole Holcomb didn't intercept that. Oh, Cole Holcomb batted it away. But there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the flag is. That receiver beat our corner again. I don't know who the corner was.
Illegally downfield prior to the pass on the offense, number 69.
Illegally downfield. Interesting. That was an interesting call because it was so quick. I'm surprised. Who was the illegal man downfield? Yeah, he went to the second level. Man, hey, he pushed Cole Holcomb right into almost getting an interception. So, he almost made a huge mistake. He already got flagged, but he almost pushed it right into a turnover. And speaking of turnovers, Daniel Jones and the Giants have yet to do a turnover. Are you kidding me? Daniel Jones in the shotgun, 3 receivers to his left. Takes the snap, looking left, now looking right. Now, yep, going over to the right side, caught. And Will Jack, what do you know, gets toasted on the comeback route with nobody within 4 yards of Galladay. We can't cover anybody. Anybody. Holy smokes. And this will be the end of the third quarter. I mean, we can't cover anybody. Daniel Jones right now, 19 for 24, 207 yards and a touchdown.
Okay. It's 1st and 15. Why in the world are you playing that far back? It's 1st and 15. 1st and 15. I guess, bro. First and 15. On a first and 15, you just let him get the ball. Get the guys back. I mean, if Cole wasn't right there, that would have been a completion. But McCain's out of place. I mean, oh my gosh, why? Oh gosh, oh my gosh. I just don't understand. Like our second.
This right now, Daniel Jones is 79%.
The only bright spot
completion
about the
percentage.
secondary is Cam. Outside of him,
Yeah.
I can't. I just can't. I can't.
Tim,
I can't.
Hold on.
Tim,
Look, listen, everybody. Hold on. Listen. Hold on.
Just got this run straight
79
to the middle, wide open tight end,
Chris.
like just run like 10 yards on him.
I hear
Where's Jamin Davis? This is what he's for.
Chris.
He is a coverage linebacker. Why do we keep putting Bostic in coverage when your best coverage linebacker is Jamin Davis? That is his strength, and you keep trying to play him to his weak. I do not get it. I don't get it. Jack Del Rio. I can't.
Right now, Daniel Jones is 79% from the field.
This is what Jamin Davis is for. The man ran a
79%.
A 4.3, and he's not out there in coverage. It's John Bostic. The two players of the defense right now is Cam and Cole. Cam and Cole has done their job. The rest of them, get rid of them. The D-line, no pressure, no push. It's one of the worst offensive lines in the league. I can't. I haven't heard Chase's name since the first quarter. Once again, you Redskins fans do not tell me Chase Young is good. I don't want to hear, oh, Chase is this. I don't want to hear Chase is that. Terrible. Horrible, pathetic. I don't want to see it. Montez, nothing. Jonathan Allen, he has done nothing since the first quarter. Duran, nothing. Oh my gosh.
All right, 2nd and 5 here for Daniel Jones. 2 receivers to each side. Saquon in the backfield with him. First play of the 4th quarter coming up. Kendall Fuller coming on the blitz. And they get there! Nice blitz by Kendall Fuller. And they get the sack. Daniel Jones goes down. Nice play by Kendall Fuller. All right, here we go. 3rd and 11. How much you want to bet they get? 12. Daniel Jones. Landon Collins might be coming on the blitz. Let's see. He's dancing. Yep, here comes the all-out blitz. Daniel Jones goes underneath, and they catch it, but it's not going to be a first down. Good job, Kendall Fuller. And they get about 8 yards on 3rd and 11. So 4th and 3 coming up here for the Giants. Let's see if they go for the field goal or are they going for the 4th down conversion potentially. Let's see. Cole, why are you like just tip-tapped it in? Just go, run. Go get Daniel Jones. You had a wide open lane and you didn't get there. Why? All right, it's a 52-yard attempt here for the Giants. Kick down and up, and Graham Gano. Yes, sir, it's good. And the Giants extend their lead 23-17. Great hold. And the kick is right down the middle.
You know what I just noticed?
What's that?
We can't get pressure with 4.
Well, right there, we sent 8, and we didn't get enough pressure.
So moving forward, we don't need to rush 4 anymore. We have to scheme blitzes. Because the front 4 is horrible.
But if we blitz more, then we're leaving our corners that can't cover a freaking soul.
We're gonna have to. We don't have a choice.
And that's my point. That's my point for Jack Del Rio. What can he do? If you blitz, your corners can't cover for more than a half a second. If you don't blitz, your defensive line's not getting after the quarterback. He's doing stunts. He's sending a linebacker. He's trying all sorts of different things. This defense is just sucking.
Where's Jamin?
Right? I mean, I don't know. Like, everyone wants to blame the coordinator. And is the coordinator doing a great job? I don't know. I'm not analyzing it. All I know is I'm seeing multiple different things, and we can't do anything. Like Cole Holcomb on that one. Why wasn't Cole Holcomb in a full sprint to get to Daniel Jones to get him off his spot? Did you watch that replay? Cole Holcomb is like just jogging at Daniel Jones like he's afraid he's going to run it. Get him off his spot. It's 3rd and 13 or 3rd and 11. Like, attack. Maybe you get him to throw the ball up in the air because he tries to throw into your knockdown. But he's just there too late, and the ball gets out, and now it's 4th and 3. Granted, and then it's a 52-yard field goal. If we don't let them get any yards on that play, then no field goal attempt, and we prevent a field goal. But it's like, whatever you call, you're not getting it out of your defense. It's insane.
And here's the thing. Your offense is giving you what you need, really. Even though this play calling could be better, your offense is giving you everything you need. They're not showing up to do their job. And I said this. I said every game Heinicke's been in, the defense is the one that has not been doing their job. Every game he's played in, he's done everything. And you can't win with 4.
Bro, Daniel Jones right now is 20 for 25. He is 80% from the field. 80%.
And you can't get there with 4. And Chase Young, he does the same move every play. And I don't know Jack Del Rio for the life of me. He goes around the edge. He takes the long way. What tackles are taught is to make you take the long way, to go all the way around them. He does it every time. He has no pressure. He keeps going all the way around. That's buying the quarterback time. What are you doing? Chase Young is raw. And it showed. Chase Young is raw.
Right.
He's a project. Montez has done nothing. Chase Young is raw. That's what we're learning. We're learning that Jamin Davis, I don't even think they're using him. Cole Holcomb, outside of that play, he's played well. Bostic, horrible.
Touchback. Hey, I have a stat for you. You ready?
Yeah.
Kendall Fuller has more sacks this year than Chase Young. Let that sink in. Kendall Fuller has more sacks this year than Chase Young.
And guess what? I don't want to hear nobody say he was getting chipped. Because this whole game, he was mainly one-on-one. I lie to you not. I don't want to have nobody say he was getting chipped.
Taylor Heinicke takes the snap, looks to throw. Nice throw to Terry McLaurin. Terry McLaurin, room to run up the middle of the field and gets tackled, but not until after about a 17-yard gain for number 17. Terry McLaurin, one of the lone bright spots throughout this entire game. He's already 8 catches, 82 yards, and a touchdown. Looking like an absolute stud. Love that dude. All right, 1st and 10 for Washington, down by 6. See if they can't take the lead here.
Hello.
Taylor Heinicke under center. Logan Thomas in motion. Takes the snap. Handing it off to Gibby. Gibby, not a lot of room to run, but he will fall forward for about a 3-yard gain on 1st down. 2nd and 7 coming up here for Washington. 12:40 to go here in the 4th quarter. Ron Rivera actually halfway cracking a smile. I think he really likes what he sees out of Taylor Heinicke. I think that's the only thing that could give him a smile right now.
Or he accepts the fact that we just suck.
Taylor Heinicke in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to his left. And Diami in motion. Takes the snap. Looks to throw. Quick throw. Terry McLaurin. 1st down. Nice. About 8-9 yards on 2nd and 7. So that's enough to move the chains. Terry McLaurin now, what does he have? 9 catches, 91 yards, and a tug. Stud. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Quick throw out to Humphries on the screen pass. Humphries. And he gets tackled. Logan Thomas. Not a good block out there on the screen. Jabril Peppers attacking hard. And Humphries gets maybe a yard on the play. 2nd and 9. Oh, they don't even give him a yard. They say 2nd and 10. 11:30 to go here in the 4th quarter. Taylor Heinicke, 2 receivers to each side. Gibson in the backfield with him. Takes the snap. Play action. Another quick screen to Humphries, and Humphries barely catches it. Not a great throw. And Humphries does catch it and falls forward through 3 yards. So 3rd and 7 here. Oh, what a duck. Taylor Heineke just lost the ball on that throw. He wiped his hand off. He wiped his hand off on his pants after that throw. He's like, what in the world was that? That duck. All right, big play here. 3rd and 7. Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Humphries in motion from left to right, so now there's 3 receivers to the right. Terry McLaurin on the left side. Oh, he's rolling to his left, Heineke. Heineke looking to pump fake, and then he trips. It's another sniper, and he fumbles. Hold up. Humphries picks up the fumble. Looks like there's another flag on the play as well. Man, we still have not found the sniper in the bushes.
Let's call it the turf monster, bro.
Nah, the sniper, he's getting all of them. Getting their ankles. Uh-oh, we got a flag. Looks like James Bradbury holding on Terry McLaurin. Great call. And that'll be an automatic first down. Yep, it was not a fumble by Heineke. Heineke, the ground caused the fumble. The ground is not allowed to cause the fumble. His knee was down way before he fumbled it anyway. So 1st and 10.
You have me muted, bro?
No, I don't have you muted. You're good. Hold on. 1st and 10 here for Washington. Heineke in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. Carter motions from right to left. Now 2 receivers to each side. No, they do the... What in the world is Carter doing? I'm not sure. But Heineke is throwing it over the middle. And caught by Terry McLaurin. And there's his 10th catch of the day. And it looks like, depending on where they mark it, are they going to give him another first down? Yes, sir. 1st and 10. Terry McLaurin goes over 100-yard mark. 10 catches, 101 yards, and a touchdown. He's already got 12 targets in this game. That's how you do it. Great throw. Great catch. First down, Washington. Taylor Heineke in shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Logan Thomas motions inside. Heineke takes the snap. Play action. Pump fakes. Throws it outside. And did Diami catch that? No. Good coverage there by number 22. Jackson. Adoree Jackson. That they got from the Titans in this offseason. 2nd and 10 now for Washington. Well inside Giants territory. With 9.5 to go here in the 4th quarter. Taylor Heineke. Had to throw it over Williams. Oh, that could have been PI. Jackson got there a little early. No call, though. 2nd and 10 from the Giants' 26-yard line. Empty backfield set. 3 receivers to the right. Heineke takes the snap. 4-man rush. Heineke steps in the pocket. Going deep. And Diami cannot find the ball. He doesn't even make an attempt at the catch. 3rd and 10. Diami Brown never located the ball on that throw. Fortunately for us, neither did anybody on the Giants locate that ball. Adoree Jackson had good coverage. It's now 3rd and 10 for Washington. They're well within field goal range. All right.
Could have picked that off.
I know, if nobody located it. Taylor Heineke, 3 receivers bunched to his right. Logan Thomas, the lone receiver, on the left. McKissick in the backfield. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Heineke throws it underneath to Humphries, and that'll be about a 6-yard gain. Not enough on 3rd down and 10, and that will bring out Dustin Hopkins and the field goal unit to try to bring this game within a field goal. Ron Rivera is not an emotional guy on the field. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I kind of like a coach that gets into the game personally, but neither here nor there. As long as we're winning, I don't care. But that's another point, is we're not winning. So 37-yard attempt for Hopkins from the right hash. Cheeseman, the snapper, snaps it, holds down, and the kick is good. 23-20. Washington within 3, but the Giants will get the ball back. And let's see if the defense can't get a stop here. 8:46 to go in the ball game. And we're not dead yet. Let's see if the defense can't get a stop here and get this ball moving. 9.5 minutes left. Can't go for it. Yeah, we don't have to go for it there. That's no need to go for it. We got to get a stop on defense. Got to get a stop, man.
It's the defense fault. It's the defense fault. Heineke is bowling.
You ain't lying. Heineke is played phenomenal. Seriously.
But the thing is, I don't know why we keep going away from Gibson. Give Gibson something.
Y'all need to. Y'all really need to. Gibson don't need to go
Like
on anymore.
first down, then the second down. Like give him like that way he can put you in the manageable second and the manageable third. Like come on.
I think Gibson's doing fine, Chris.
Yeah. I mean, the deep shots we're taking are covered. That's another thing. It's like Taylor's trying to take some deep shots, but they're not giving us anything.
And another thing I noticed, Diami not ready.
I mean, Diami's blanketed right now. It sucks.
He's not ready. He's not ready.
Did we forget we had running backs? I mean, I hear you guys. I hear you. Who bet the over? I didn't bet anything on the over-under, but I was thinking about it. And, yeah, right now I think it's already the over. I think it was only 41.5 or 42.
Gibson he's averaging over 5 yards a carry, and we're not giving him the ball.
I said one of my keys to victory was to run the football. I did say that in my thing. So I agree with you guys. Running the football is nice.
But
I do
I'm
like
not
that.
gonna complain like it's the offense fault. The offense got 20 points. The defense just gave up 23 points.
Right.
So, I mean, the offense has done its part. It's just the defense has just failing us.
You're not lying. I mean, Daniel Jones right now has never looked more comfortable in the pocket. Never looked more comfortable. Seriously. I mean, right now he's 80% from the field throwing the football. 80%. When is the last time Daniel Jones has never gone 80%? I was just looking at this. He's gone 75% a couple times in his career, and that's the best, I think. Let's take a look right here quick at the 2020 season. 75%, yeah. I mean, at the 2019 season, he had 74%. Yeah, his best 75% in his career, and he's right now at 80%. This is an offense last week that scored 7 points in meaningful downs. They scored the last play of the game when they were already down by 20. They scored only 7 points against the Broncos. 7 points. And right now, we have them 23 points with 8:46 to go. And we're going to blame the offense. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
You can't blame the offense.
I know.
The offense. Taylor Heineke gave you 20 points. 20.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Defense gave up 23. Come on, man.
It's funny, yeah, when people start complaining about the offense, I'm like, do you think we're the Chiefs or something where the offense is supposed to carry this football team? Like, no, we are a defensive football team. We're a defensive football team that we're supposed to grind out some wins and win dirty, win nasty, run the football, and play defense. Right now, we are not playing defense. But let's see what we got on this one. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. Barkley in the backfield with him. Changing the play at the line. 2 tight end set. 2 receivers over to the right. Now they switch it up. Now it's under center for Daniel Jones. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking to throw. Going deep. As a wide open man. Shocker. Sterling Shepard wide open. Nobody within about 7 yards. And easy first down pitch and catch. Oh my God, he tripped up John Bostic. John Bostic literally tripped. Literally tripped. John Bostic ended up on the ground. Come on, man. 1st and 10. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to his left. Up to their own 46. Takes the snap, handing it up the middle. Saquon Barkley making some guys miss, and he's going to get a nice chunk gain there, about 7, maybe 8 yards, depending on where they mark it. And it'll be 2nd and short here for the Giants as they cross midfield. The Giants can basically nearly ice this game with a touchdown if they have a long, sustained drive, but defense has got to get off the field. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, takes the snap, Barkley, and Daniel Jones pulls it again, and it's a 2-yard gain. Oh, my God. We are letting this guy run all over us. Chase Young there to tackle Saquon Barkley, but he didn't have the ball. Come on, bro. 3rd and 1. Jamin Davis saving the first down. 3rd and 1 here for Washington. Got to get off the field, defense. A lot of guys at the line, heavy set, offset, and they hand it to the fullback, and guess what? The fullback gets a first down because we suck. Allen and Jamin Davis getting the tackle, but a little too late. Rashad Penny, the fullback, again getting the first down. That's the second first down from him again.
Wait, Tim.
I mean, this is crazy, dude. It's, hold on, spoiled. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Saquon in the backfield again. Chase Young standing up on the line. Let's see what he can do. We're watching him this play. Chase Young against Andrew Thomas. Takes the snap. Chase Young gets stonewalled by Andrew Thomas one-on-one, and it's oh my gosh, it's nearly a touchdown. Darius Slayton dropped a wide-open touchdown. Andrew Thomas just shut down Chase Young. He just shut him down. One-on-one. Chase Young just got shut down by Andrew Thomas. One-on-one. 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 We watched him for one play, and it was a shutdown. Let's watch him again. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Chase Young. See what he does. Chase Young, and it's a run play up the middle. Saquon's going to fall forward for maybe about a 5-yard gain. Darius Slayton wide open and hits off his right hand. I mean, nobody's within 20 yards, and I'm not exaggerating. He's literally wide open by himself in the end zone, 20 yards away, and he drops the touchdown. Not even kidding. Like, if you're not watching the game and you think I'm exaggerating, I'm not even close to exaggerating. It was 20 yards the closest defender in the end zone. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3rd and 5. Chase Young on the left side of the line. Hey, it's going to be a false start against the Giants. That'll move it back 3rd and 10. Defense, that's huge to try to keep them out of field goal range, to keep a field goal intact to tie it. Nate Solder, the right tackle, gets called. Definitely false started. Matt Ioannidis saw it and pointed it out. Well done. 5:36 to go in this game, 3rd and 10. Here we go. Daniel Jones in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Again, we're watching Chase Young. This is a Chase Young moment. 3rd and 10, get after the quarterback. Chase Young. Oh, another false start. This time it's Andrew Thomas. And the Giants will move back again, 3rd and 15. That's 2 false starts in a row. Third and 15 for Washington. Daniel Jones, empty backfield set. No, excuse me. The running back is in the backfield with him on the right side. Chase Young has a chance to be one-on-one here. Let's see what he's got. Daniel Jones takes the snap. No, my goodness gracious. The tight end. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Daniel Jones is running it. And they get into field goal range. Bro. Chase Young. Get off your ass. I don't care if you just got knocked down. Get up and get after it. You just let them get into field goal range because you didn't get up. You're going to sit there upset that you got blocked? Seriously? Seriously? And you just let Daniel Jones run. Get up! That's an 11-yard run. Now it's a 55-yard field goal attempt, and it's right down the middle because Chase Young didn't get off your frickin' ass! Chase Young, get off your ass! And I don't even like to curse, but that just pissed me off so much! Oh my God, Chase Young! Oh my God! I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe it. Chase Young just got put on his ass by the tight end, and then he didn't get up, and Daniel Jones runs for 11 yards. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is a number 2 overall pick, my ass. Oh my goodness gracious. I could just punch Chase Young right in the face.
You seen him get destroyed.
That is pathetic.
You seen it.
I don't care if he got destroyed. My problem is he didn't freaking get up. He got defeated. He got put on his butt and he sat there for 2 seconds. Get up.
Told you. Like, he got destroyed. John Allen got destroyed. Like. And now,
Bro.
to be honest with you, at this point, like, how did Slayton get so open? Whose assignment was that? Whose assignment was that?
People are really mad at me for freaking out right now. They're mad at me for freaking out.
Wait. What you mean? You talk about on that Slayton drop?
I just...
Jarris.
Yeah.
Bro, he makes the defense energetic. Get off your butt.
Chase Young's raw.
Oh my
He's
God.
raw.
He brings
He's
defense
still a-
energy.
he's
He
still
got
got
put
raw.
on his
He's
butt
raw.
by a tight end, and then he
He's
didn't
raw.
get up. And he just let that field goal happen. He was the reason that field goal happened. You have got to be joking. Chase Young, the number 2 overall pick. We focused on him for 2 plays. He gets stonewalled by everybody, what everybody was calling the bust named Andrew Thomas. One-on-one. Andrew Thomas put him, just absolutely blocked him. Not even a little bit of pressure.
This game is, if we asking a lot of Heineke.
I never said trade Young, but that right there ticked me off. And if it didn't tick you off, I don't know what your problem is. That's supposed to be the heart and soul of this defense, and he got knocked down, put on his butt, and it didn't get back up.
He was trash all day.
That's what we call the heart and soul of this defense. Unbelievable. And that should have been a 65-yard field goal attempt, and instead, because he didn't get up, it was an 11-yard run by Daniel Jones right where he was supposed to be. Unbelievable.
Y'all just seeing what I've been telling y'all. That's all.
Well, all
You
I'm
just
saying
seen what I've
is
been
I'm
telling you.
ticked.
You're not the only one. Because the defense
All right.
basically it's
You know what? All right, we're going to regroup right here. We're going to regroup. Taylor Heineke's about to bail out the defense. Bail him out, Taylor. Bail him out. Pathetic performance by them. But Taylor, right now, 4 minutes, 50 seconds. He's going to drive down this field, score a touchdown, and we're going to win by 1. Despite our great defense. Despite. Come on, Taylor. Here we go. In the shotgun. Empty backfield set. 3 receivers to the left. Taylor Heineke setting up the offense. 20 seconds on the play clock. They take the snap. Looking to throw. Pump fake. Taylor going deep. Has a man. J.D. McKissick up the sideline. Can he beat them to the edge? J.D. McKissick gets pushed out of bounds, and it's a nice 50-yard gain. Taylor Heineke's going to come back and win this game. Taylor Heineke's the heart and soul of this team, baby. Heineke! Come on. Let's go. Taylor Heineke right now is going to come back and win this game despite our defense. What a freaking throw. Beat him on the sideline. J.D. McKissick runs a great double move. The pump fake. Down the sideline. J.D. McKissick wide open. Boom, baby. Inside the red zone already. 4 minutes, 41 seconds. Taylor Heineke in the shotgun. 2 tight ends to the right. Takes the snap. Play action. Heineke, pump fakes. Looks to throw. Going to the end zone. And caught by Ricky Seals-Jones! Touchdown! Touchdown! God, I just called it. I said it. Taylor Heineke is going to drive down this field and win this game. Let's go! Come on. 26-26. Hopkins is going to make this field goal. Right down the frickin' middle. What a catch by Ricky Seals-Jones in the corner of the end zone. What a catch. 1, 2, 2 feet down, catch, touchdown, let's get it!
Go song.
Dustin Hopkins lining up the field goal. Right in the middle. Hopkins. Kick is up. And it wasn't right down the middle, but they count it anyway. And just like that, we take the lead. Let's go.
What's up, everybody?
What up, X-Man? We're about to sing.
I joined in the perfect time.
Fire up the band! Hail to the Redskins! Hail victory! Braves on the warpath! Fight for all DC! Runner, passer, score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won. Sons of Washington, rah, rah, rah. Hail to the Redskins. Hail victory. Braves on the warpath. Fight for old DC. Get it. Come on, baby. If you ain't fired up after a 2-play 90 or 80-yard drive, I don't know what's in your soul. Come on. Make up for it, defense, right here. Your offense is bailing you out. It's time. It's time, defense. This is Daniel frickin' Jones. Daniel frickin' Jones. It's time to shut it out right here. Let's go. Heineke bailed you out, and now it's time for you to show up. It's time to show up right now, baby. Come on. Put the hat on.
We can all agree that Taylor Heineke is the GOAT. Heineke.
Don't get a heart attack. Dude, I'm all passion, baby. I'm all passion. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, we ain't dead yet. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. Up the middle. No pressure, but hey, quick throw. Tipped up in the air. Good defense, William Jackson. Oh, we're stopping him here. We're stopping him here. Come on, baby. Good defense, Will Jack. All over Kenny Galladay. No PI. No, beautiful. Hit him as soon as the ball got there. Great defense, Will Jack. Great defense, Will Jack. Here we go. 2nd and 10. 4:28 to go in the fourth quarter. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. Chase Young on the right side of this defense, and he's actually out in coverage. 4-man rush. Deron Payne hits the quarterback low. Nice throw by Daniel Jones. Hits his tight end, number 80. Kyle Rudolph gets the first down. 4:17 to go here in this ball game. Daniel Jones with a great throw. Beating the zone. Throws it right over Cole Holcomb. Daniel Jones in the shotgun on their own 38-yard line. Takes the snap, hands it off to Saquon. Saquon, nowhere to go, and he may get a half yard on the play. Jonathan Allen in on the tackle. So 2nd and a long 9 coming up here for the Giants. 3:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Skins up by 1. Giants looking to drive and take the lead with a field goal here. Skins looking to put a stamp on this game. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Saquon in the backfield. 4-man rush. And Daniel Jones going quick to the right side. Great coverage by Benjamin St. Juste, the rookie, all over Darius Slayton. And that'll be 3rd and 10 for Washington's defense. Great coverage by the rookie. Not being afraid to get beat deep, and he comes back for the comeback route and knocks it away. Benjamin St. Juste, the rookie out of Minnesota, 3rd-round pick. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. 3rd and 10. Defense has got to get off the field here. They're looking like they're going to play a lot of guys in coverage, only maybe a 3-man rush. Takes the snap. No, it's a blitz up the middle. Daniel Jones is rolling to his right, throws it underneath, and Darius Slayton caught it, but I think he's out of bounds. See what they call. I believe Darius Slayton took himself out of bounds, and that'll be 4th and 10. Bring out the punting unit. One foot was dragging. Does he get the right foot down? No. Out of bounds. That'll bring out the punting unit here on 4th and 10. Great job. Defense finally getting off the field. Dixon ended up punting away. Takes the snap. Dixon kicking it away. DeAndre Carter back to receive. And he's going to fair catch it at the 8-yard line with 3:13 to go in this ball game. Heineke, what a goat. 28 completions on 36 attempts, 300 yards and 2 tugs. Winning despite this defense. Despite. Let's go.
Well, I know he's looking like Drew Brees in 2011.
Yo, Kenny Golladay right now is chewing Daniel Jones out on the sideline. Chewing him out. All right, Heineke in the shotgun, man in motion, hands it off up the middle to Gibson. Gibson running to the right. Nice jump step, and he's barreling through runners, and he gets the first down. Lowering the boom is Antonio Gibson for about an 11-yard gain. 26-27, Washington on top. What's up, Spoiled?
I say I won't love Tyler Heineke looking like Drew Brees in 2010 and 11.
You ain't never lie. He's looking like a goat. 27-26, Washington has the football with 2:45 to go. First down, one more carry will bring this to the 2-minute warning. Giants still have all 3 timeouts left. Washington on their own 19-yard line. Heineke in this under center. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Handing it off to the right is Antonio Gibson. Antonio Gibson will jump forward for about maybe a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7, and that will bring us... the Giants will use their first timeout with 2:22 to go here in the 4th quarter. Smart move by Joe Judge, saving as much time as possible for his offense to try to get into field goal range if needed. 2 more first downs ices this game for Washington. So it's 26-27. Washington looking for 2 more first downs and stay inbounds. You do not want to run out of bounds here. They'll burn another one after the next play as well. Exactly. If Jones plays Washington every week, he'll be in the Hall of Fame. Here we go. 2nd and 7. 2:22 to go. Heineke in the shotgun. Gibson in the backfield with him. Humphreys in motion. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Throws underneath. Intercepted! Oh, my God. We just threw the ball. Oh, my God. We just threw the ball. Oh, my God. We just threw the ball.
Is that Bradbury? Yeah, Bradbury. Ooh, caught Terry lacking on that one. Ooh, good job, Bradbury.
Bro, we just threw the ball, though.
Dang. You made up for that torching Terry been giving you, Bradbury. Good stuff. It was a good play call, but...
Bro, we just threw the ball.
Jesus, but why did they throw the ball?
We just threw the ball.
I understand risking it for the biscuit, but
Saquon up the middle, tackle for a 1-yard gain. Jamin Davis makes the tackle. And Washington will use their first timeout. We just threw the ball. Bro. We have a running back, bro. We have a running back right now with 13 carries, 69 yards, bro. We have a running back, bro, with 13 carries, 69 yards, though. Like, bro. But we have a running back. We have a running back with 13 carries, 69 yards, man. Bro, that's over 5 yards a carry, bro. Like, bro. I mean, I don't know what to tell you right now, bro. Like, we have a running back right now with 13 carries, 69 yards. That's over 5 yards a carry. And we throw the ball. Like, bro.
Can't stop saying bro.
I'm broken. Like, I'm broken. Saquon up the middle again. 2:09 to go. We call our second timeout, and we'll have the 2-minute warning. I mean, we have a running back right now with 13 carries, 69 yards, though.
Thank God y'all didn't spam him.
Bro, come on. 2 minutes, 9 seconds. Heineke, you got to make up for it and get us back into field goal range. Can we get a turnover on defense? How about we get a turnover?
Nah, I don't see that happening.
Daniel Jones in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Blitz looks like it's going to be coming from Washington. Takes the snap. Yep, the blitz is coming. Quick throw and incomplete. All right, so Washington will get the ball back right at the 2-minute warning after this field goal, down by 2 with 1 timeout remaining.
Okay.
Here's the field goal attempt. Field goal attempt. It's a short field goal. Maybe it's only going to run 4 seconds off the clock. That'll save the 2-minute warning for us. Let's take a look. Kick is up. And good. And they... Why did they continue? They ran it 1 more second. Why?
You would have went into 2-minute warning anyway on the kickoff, I think.
Anyway. All right. 2-minute warning. Gano makes the field goal, so now it's a 2-point lead for the Giants. Taylor Heineke is going to have to regroup after throwing that interception and drive us down again to put up a field goal. All we need is a field goal to win the game. Heineke upset with himself. He slammed his helmet against the ground coming off the field. But to be honest, he shouldn't have been in that spot to throw the football. I can't believe we threw the football.
I mean, defense gave up 29 points.
Yup.
The defense gave up 29 points. That was a bad pass by Heineke. I mean,
why are we throwing it?
2nd and 7. I was gonna say the same thing. 2nd and 7.
It's 2nd and 7, and we have a running back that's averaging over 5.5 yards a carry or something. 5 yards a carry. Then why are we running it?
The defense gave up 29 points.
Well, I'd say 26 because that interception already was in field goal. But yeah, 26 is still way too many against Daniel Jones and the Giants.
And I mean, nobody can say it's Heineke's fault. I don't care. This man gave you 27 points. He marched on the field within 2 plays.
Yep.
Like, he's played phenomenal. I don't want to hear it. It's just his defense is pathetic. Chase Young, I'm done with. I'm done.
You might be done with young talent like that.
All right, here we go. And it's a touchback. All right, so Washington will get the ball down by 2 with 2 minutes to go. Taylor Heineke has to regroup. He just threw a killer interception. But he had just brought down the team to the 20 to bring them up 27-26. Hey, Spoiled, please mute your mic when you're not talking. you're making a lot of like noises, and it's pretty loud in my ears.
My bad, I dropped my phone.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Heineke in the shotgun, 3 receivers to his right. Takes the snap, looking to throw, throws it quick underneath, and bobbled by McKissick, but caught. And the bobble caused him to just go down after a 2-yard gain. 1:50 to go, and the clock's moving. It's 2nd and 8 at their own 27-yard line. Takes the snap, Heineke. Heineke looking to throw. Pump fakes, then he throws it, and it's tipped up in the air, and incomplete. Dangerous throw there by Heineke. Double-teamed Adam Humphries. James Bradbury, good coverage there. Not sure if he was in zone or man-to-man, but he came off his man either way. Ah, man, Adam Humphries should have caught that, and it went off his hands. It's a good throw by Heineke. Here we go, 3rd and 8, 1:36 to go. It's 4-down territory for Washington. Heineke in the shotgun, takes the snap. Heineke throws it underneath, caught by McKissick. McKissick dives for the first down, he does not get it. It's 4th and about a yard. All right, Washington with 1:23 to go. Clock's still running. It's 4th down. You got to get a first down here. Heineke calling the play at the line. Takes the snap. McKissick up the middle. McKissick easily gets the first down. All right, first down Washington. They need about 30 yards to get into field goal range to try to win this game. 1:03 to go. They're at their own 38-yard line. Heineke, 3 receivers to the right, takes the snap. Looking, throws it, caught by Logan Thomas, and Logan Thomas will get about 9 yards on the play up near the midfield. Right around the 47-yard line. 44 seconds, still plenty of time. They still have a timeout. Heineke in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side, takes the snap, and there's going to be a flag on the play. Is it false start? No, it's going to be neutral zone infraction, giving Washington a free 5 yards. And stops the clock with 36 seconds, and that'll be a first down. Yep, neutral zone infraction, free 5 yards. That puts them across midfield at the 48-yard line. Lorenzo Carter called for the neutral zone infraction. Joe Judge went to the ref and said, "What's that call?" Didn't like the call. Yeah, he definitely passed the line of scrimmage. I think it was a good call there by the ref. All right, 1st and 10. We need about 10 yards for a safe field goal here. And the Giants will use one of their 2 timeouts to take time and regroup. Or at least there's a stop on the clock. I'm not sure what happened here. Oh, they added 3 more seconds to the clock. Okay, got it. So instead of 36 seconds, there's 39 seconds in the game. Heineke in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. McKissick in the backfield with him. Giants look like they may be bringing pressure. They only rushed 4, actually. Hold on. Is there a flag? Oh, no. It looks like it's going to be a timeout, Giants. They do finally use one of their two timeouts. So it's 39 seconds. We need about 10 yards to get into a relatively safe field goal range. There's Dustin Hopkins on the sideline pacing back and forth. Why do they keep going back to that play? Who cares? Oh, they're going to a couple of missteps by the Giants. Okay, well, what about our missteps? Who gives a crap? Like, why are you highlighting the Giants' missteps like Washington haven't made their own? Okay, cool. They made a couple of donkey plays. So have we. What's your point? Trying to make a narrative like, oh, the Giants lost this game. The Washington literally threw a pick in their own 25-yard line, but okay. All right, Heineke in the shotgun. De'Ami Brown in motion from left to right. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Heineke throws it. Back shoulder, and McKissick cannot bring it in. So that'll be 2nd down and 10 with 34 seconds left. J.D. McKissick. I'm so through with Scott. This team is bad for high blood pressure. No kidding. Hobson's going to be a hero. Let's see it. Thank you for 122 of you being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button. the thumbs up button. Hit that one. Also, if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button. All right, Taylor Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. 34 seconds, 2nd and 10. Giants rush 4. Heineke throws it underneath. Caught by Diami. And that'll be about a 5, maybe 6-yard gain, depending on where they spot it. And it'll be 3rd and 5. And Washington is going to use their timeout. Okay. So, big play here. I guess it's not a terrible decision because you have plenty of time. If you get the first down, you can bring the field goal unit on the field. You have plenty of time. And you're close to field goal range already. It's a long field goal right now, but you're really close. Getting about 6-7 yards will make us feel a whole lot better. Let's see what yard line they're on. They're on, after this 5-yard gain, they're on the 43. Oh, no, wait, that's a 61-yard field goal. We got to get some more yards here. This is a huge play. Heineke takes the snap, and Giants will use their final timeout. 27 seconds. No, they're going to put the 1 second back, so it's 28 seconds. 3rd and 5. We need, I would say, 10 yards to feel comfortable. 5 more yards would be Dustin Hopkins' career long of 56 yards. All right, Joe Judge talking to the ref. I'm sure the line judge has been getting a earful from him all day long, all night long. But it's 3rd and 5 here with 28 seconds left. We got to get another 5 yards or so to get to a career long. Heineke in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Heineke puts Humphries in motion. Takes the snap. Heineke looking to throw. Quick throw to the outside. Caught by Humphries. And out of bounds! First down, Washington. That brings it about 8 yards, so that's about a 53-yard field goal attempt now for Hopkins. Let's see if they try to get some more yards. You could run a run play and then do a quick spike to line it up if you wanted to. You got to hang on to the football. And that would set up the beautiful field goal. Let's see what they do. Heineke in the shotgun. Humphries in motion. 3 receivers to the left. Heineke in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to quick throw. Throws it underneath. And it's caught by Terry McLaurin. All right. Clock's running. And now it's about a 43-yard field goal attempt here. Heineke is going to spike it with about 5 seconds to go. Uh-oh. Refs called timeout for some reason. Why did they call timeout? Oh, they're going to review the play to see if it was a catch. Terry McLaurin just went like, what do you mean? Of course I caught it. All right, let's take a look at the replay here. His hands underneath, and it's an easy catch. I mean, it's not even, like, debatable. But, hey, I guess if you're reviewing it to go ahead and just review it, go ahead and review it. But this will be about a 43-yard field goal attempt for Dustin Hopkins. So after the play, they still will run the clock. So we will let the clock run down to about 4 or 5 seconds. The booth review. So it's 9 seconds on the game clock. They're going to reset. So it's a catch for 6 yards. Taylor Heineke. Yep, refs say it's a confirmed catch. The call stands as expected. Heineke going to let the clock run and then spike the ball. Don't run the football. Don't do anything crazy like Kirk Cousins or something. All right, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and a spike. And they spike it with 5 seconds left. And Dustin Hopkins will come running out on the field. Excuse me, it's a 48-yard field goal. 48-yard attempt here for Dustin Hopkins. Dustin Hopkins. Let's move this away so we don't see the result. 3rd and 4. Dustin Hopkins. Big field goal here from the right hash. The rookie, Cameron Cheeseman, the long snapper. Tressway, the long hole. the longtime holder. 48-yard attempt. The kick is up. And the kick's no good. Hold up, there's a flag on the play. Hold on, there's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. Oh my God. The flag on the play. This game's not over. Oh my goodness gracious. There's a flag on the play.
Giants really shot themselves in the foot.
Did they jump? Yes, they did jump. They jumped. But it had nothing to do with the missed field goal, but they jumped. Lawrence jumped easily, and it's a 5-yard penalty, making it a 43-yard field goal attempt now for the Skins. Oh my goodness gracious. Cameron Cheeseman again, the long snapper. 43-yard attempt on the right hash. The snap, the hold, the kick. Oh my God, he wanted to miss it right again, but we didn't! It's a make! And the Washington football team comes away with a dirty, nasty, ugly, disgusting, horrible, terrific win. Washington escapes the Giants 30-29. Man, no team wanted to win this game. This game was unbelievable on every facet. But guess what? The Washington football team is the winner of this horrible game. But we get to sing, "Fire up the band."
Holy shit, that was a good game.
Yeah, that none of them deserve to win this game, bro.
Hail to the Redskins. Hail victory. Braves on the warpath. Fight for all DC. Runner, passer, score, we want a lot more. Beat 'em, swamp 'em, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won, even if it's disgusting. Rah, rah, rah! Hail to the Redskins.
I'm so
Hail
disappointed.
victory.
This is a win you should be proud of.
Braves on the warpath.
Because
Fight
this game,
for all
that
DC.
game was so telling in so many ways. One, we need a new kicker.
Yeah, I would be scared to go into any week. I really would be scared to go into any week.
Chris,
We need a
Chris,
kicker.
Chris.
Yeah.
We won. It was ugly.
I don't.
It was
no,
disgusting.
I don't
It
care,
was
bro.
tragic. There was
Tim,
so much to
Tim,
hate, but
Tim,
we won the football game.
Tim, bro, listen. Y'all won. Congratulations. Y'all got the dub. That all
won.
that matters.
No one
bro.
deserved the win.
Hey, guess what?
Nobody in
Hey,
this
guess
game
what?
deserved to win.
Guess what? If it's ugly, if it's pretty, if it's terrific, if it's horrible,
Tim,
either way, it's still counted as one win in the win column.
Tim,
And that's
I
the
would
most
be
important thing.
scared to walk into each and every week. I would be scared.
Of course, but I don't care. We got the W. We got the W. It was ugly. It was disgusting. It was gross. I need to go shower. But we got the W. The win goes in the win column. No matter how ugly, no matter how stupid, no matter how just unbelievably dumb, we decided to pass there. But no matter how bad Dustin Hopkins is at a 48-yard field goal and somehow we get lucky, no matter what Darius Slayton wide open by 20 yards in the end zone and drops a pass, whatever the holding call against that bored guy when Daniel Jones decided to run a 70-yard pass or 70-yard run, no matter what, we finally beat Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones is no longer undefeated against Washington. And it was ugly. And we had to do it. And we did it. Are there going to be
This is
problems?
too
Oh
ugly.
my goodness, these problems are disgustingly gross. We can't cover a soul. Chase Young, absolutely pathetic in so many ways. I'm so disgusted with him as well. Our linebackers suck. Our play caller sucks. Our whole situation sucks.
Bruh.
But we won.
Bro.
We won.
bro, y'all ain't winning. Y'all is not beating the Chiefs. Y'all not beating the Packers. Y'all not beating none of those teams. I'm
Y'all aren't even gonna
sorry.
beat. Oh my god.
Allie and Tim needs an Tim needs an intervention.
Y'all
What's up,
ain't
Allie?
gonna beat none of them.
I don't think y'all could beat the Lions.
Oh my
I don't even think
goodness.
y'all can beat them.
Ridiculous. I mean, it's just
Fugly. Fugly. That is a fugly win.
I
Yo,
don't even think the Patriots. I think the
Heineke,
Patriots
Taylor
fucked off.
Heineke just won that game despite the disgusting defense that we had on the field tonight.
horrible.
Y'all ain't beating the Bills. Y'all gonna lose against the Falcons. I can see
Y'all
that
might
now.
lose against the Jets. Y'all never know.
Is Jarris a Cowboys fan? No. No, I completely agree with him that it sucks. What we put on the field tonight is we put on a field a team that tried to lose in every way imaginable. I mean, we literally tried to lose. Giants could not have been given a silver platter any more better than what we did today. It's true. It's a fact. It's
After this,
it's
the
a
Giants
fact.
are never gonna make the playoffs again.
But we won.
Dude, Washington ain't
It's
making the
not but
playoffs.
it's weird. What I watched today, we're further back than I thought. We're not even further along.
Yeah.
Dude, I just
I
got a
gotta go
text
with-
from my buddy KP. Heineke for MVP. Throw it down.
No,
Throw it down.
No, that ain't happening. That ain't happening.
especially after tonight, you really played good.
Oh my! Taylor
Even when he
Heineke
played good.
phenomenal. I mean, come on.
To be completely honest,
34
you could
for
also-
46, 336 yards and 2 touchdowns and an interception.
Bro, y'all did that against the Giants and y'all still almost lost. Y'all ain't beating the Buccaneers.
Y'all
Defense
aren't even
needs to
gonna
get
beat
better.
the Steelers.
This is a 6-win team. We beat the Steelers last year. The Steelers are trash. I ain't worried about those Steelers.
So
Last year,
we all can agree that our defense is our problem.
Suspect as hell.
That's terrible. It's awful.
Suspect.
It's awful.
And
Terrible.
our defense is the problem. Our offense is fine. Our defense is the problem.
Your
Four
offense
first
is
rounders.
kind of fine.
Hold on, let me go. 5 first rounders. Forget 4, because Jamin Davis. 5 first rounders. $14 million cornerback. $10 million cornerback. Ben Juice, a $16 million safety. And we get cooked. All up and down the field. Are you serious? I don't want to hear nothing else about Chase Young ever. He's raw. And he's a project.
Chris, I just
He's
need this.
raw.
I just need this from you. Tell me you're happy we won.
I'm not.
No,
I'm happy
come on,
that-
you got to be happy we won. You got to be
I'm
happy
not
we
I can't
won.
be proud of that win. I really
I-
can't.
It's not about being proud of the win. It's happy that we got out of there with a win.
No,
We got out of there
there's-
with a
there's
win.
two
And you're
things.
happy.
You gotta
Tell me
know
you're
why,
happy about
but
it.
Are you proud of that
I'll
win?
put it
Can
to
you
you
really
like
go
this.
up to somebody and be like,
I'll put it
yeah,
to you
I
like this.
won?
Hey, spoiled. Proud and happy are two different things.
I'll
Okay.
put it to you
Bro,
like this.
proud and happy are
I'll
two
put it
different
to you
things.
like this.
No, I just
We
need this.
got-
I'll let you rant here for another minute. I just need you to tell me you're happy that we got away with the win.
We got away with one, and
And you're
Heineke
happy about
deserves
And you're happy.
I'm happy for Heineke.
Thank you. We got the win. All right, now
And-
go ahead and rant on the defense. They deserved it. They deserved it.
And give Cam Curl a game ball because he's the only one that balled on defense.
Mhm.
Juice had about 2-3 plays on him. Juice showed up to me. They could have about 2-3 plays on Juice out the whole game. Juice showed up, but your big guys, that's getting paid all the money. Landon, Bobby McCain is horrible. Landon, horrible. John Bostic, horrible. Will Jack, terrible. Kendall Fuller, cooked. This defense needs a total makeover right now. It's ridiculous. I don't want to hear. The D-line is terrible. Jonathan Allen overpaid. And if Montez Sweat thinks he's getting 20+ million, he got another thing coming. If Chase Young thinks he's getting anything, he got another thing coming. After tonight's performance, I can assure you they won't fix this. You went up
Okay.
against the worst
Hey.
offensive line, and you did nothing.
Okay.
You went up against a bust at left tackle, Chase Young, a number 2 overall pick, and got shut out.
All right.
Yo, we can focus on the freaking negatives later, bro. We just beat the freaking Giants.
No, I'm not about to.
Hey,
focus
you can
on-
look at this. You can look at this. What I'm about to say, you can look at this in two different ways. Okay, you can look at this in either way. Hey, spoiled. You're next. You're next. Spoiled. You can say this in You can take this two different ways. I don't care. Kendall Fuller has more sacks than Chase Young. All right, spoiled. What do you got? What do you got, spoiled?
Okay, looking at the rest of y'all schedule right now, bro, I'm feared for y'all because the Falcons is going to destroy your defense. We already know how that's finna go. Y'all got the win tonight. I'm so proud of y'all, but bro, y'all should be scared walking to these games.
Hey,
Y'all should really be scared.
hey. Listen. We will worry about the Buffalo Bills tomorrow. Or maybe Saturday. We may take a day off. Okay? We beat Daniel Jones. Okay? We took the monkey off
Is
our
that an
back.
achievement?
Yes, we're 0-4 against Daniel Jones. We needed
It
it.
shouldn't take this long.
The monkey is off our back. Steve Young me. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
Okay. Okay, enough of that. Let's go inside the game thing after that. Y'all offense was deadly right there. Bradbury, he got killed by Terry. Like, Terry, I'm starting to get on that Terry train.
Oh yeah, and by the way, to throw this out there,
Uh-huh.
who did they go to on a last pass to put them in field goal
Terry.
range? And who did he
Terry.
make the play?
Terry.
Yeah.
Mick.
that's
Lauren,
the top-
baby.
That's the top receiver.
My man, right now, 11 catches, 107 yards, and a touchdown.
I am concerned over how y'all not going
All right, Red Wings.
to balance your offense. Y'all don't balance it. Y'all have this man Tyler Heineke dropping back too many times in this game. Too
He had
much.
to. He had to. That pass to Ricky
You had-
Seals-Jones.
What a
Amazing.
what a dime. What a dime.
dime.
Just, oh, my goodness gracious. He put that
But y'all
ball
didn't
in the
have no time
perfect
of
spot.
possession. Y'all
Did we
didn't
end up
have
losing?
0 time of possession. Y'all kept giving Daniel Jones the ball back. Like, if I look at your time of possession, it was awful. Y'all losing. Y'all don't have no balance
Okay, and we win.
at all. Y'all won, but dude, next week.
Look, the thing
It's
about
gonna be
this is,
hard.
okay, the thing about this is, all right, look. Yes, there's things to correct. Yes, there's things to
Things ain't
improve
correct.
on. Okay? There's things to improve. But we did almost everything wrong. Like, everything you guys said was basically correct. I don't think I've heard anything that I disagree with. But we did all those things wrong, and we got the W. That's the
Because of
important
who?
thing. Because of my man, Scary Terry. And
Hey,
Taylor
Y'all finna
Heine.
win 8 games.
You know what Tyler Heineke showed me? Even though he threw that pick, he didn't let it weigh on him, and he marched us right down the field.
What a goat. What a goat.
No Cam here.
Didn't get to
On
watch
to
it, but the
next.
stats don't look good. I mean, the stats, 34 for 46, 336 yards and 2 touchdowns. When's the last time we had that kind of a performance out of a quarterback?
First of all, that's a great game. What are you talking about?
When's the last time, seriously, like, when's the last time we had those kind of stats?
Versus the Saints.
The last time we had a stats like that at quarterback is when Dwayne Haskins was bragging about getting blown out by the Ravens.
Dang, that long ago?
That was the last time we had over 300 yards passing, I think. Seriously. Seriously, if we go back to the skin schedule last year, Washington football team schedule, ESPN. Hold up, guys, hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone here. 2020. Passing. Alex Smith had 325 yards against the Giants last year. And Smith had 390 yards against Detroit. So we haven't thrown over 300 yards since week 10 against one of the worst defenses in football in Detroit. You want a cookie? You want a cookie? 314 against Baltimore, the blowout Haskins was bragging about. I mean, do we want to give Alex Smith a cookie for getting 390 yards against the Lions?
No.
That's the last time we threw 300 yards. Okay.
So,
And
how
how
y'all season looking so far? You still confident?
how we looking? We're 1-1, and that's all that matters.
Y'all 1-1. You need to win. You need
Oh, let's see what the goat is saying. Hold on. Let's see what the goat's talking. Hold on, the goat's talking. Hold up.
Finding him right away. Tell everybody the kind of receiver Scary Terry is.
Scary Terry.
He's got a lot of speed. He catches the ball. He makes a lot of good plays, and you see it when the ball's in his hands, he can make things happen. So very quarterback friendly, and obviously it's an emphasis for us to get in the ball.
Oh, they're singing the song "Hail, baby."
Tim, you're not gonna like this.
Hold on, spoil it. Hold on.
In the middle of the game, how do you prepare yourself mentally, knowing you were the starter for this week?
Yeah, even as backup, I prepared every week like I was a good starter because, again, the NFL's crazy. Any given moment you can be in there. So last week I was prepared. This week on a short week, we try to fit it in. But I think we had a good game plan, and I think we executed pretty well.
Taylor, Steve opened the door, so I gotta go in the door as an interviewer here. Do you believe, with the job that you've done here tonight, that you have earned the right to start at quarterback for the Washington football team the rest of the year?
I do, and I have confidence that I can do it. So if those guys in the locker room and the facility believe in me, that's all that matters. I think they do. So let's try to keep this ball rolling.
I love this guy. I love what he has to say. And when you were at Old Dominion, you were taking math classes. I mean, did you ever think to yourself that you would be leading a game-winning drive here on Thursday Night Football in prime time, or playing against Tom Brady in the playoffs for that matter as well?
No, I never thought it was going to happen, but every night when I went to bed, I dreamt of it. Just knowing that if I had the opportunity in my mind, I was successful in those dreams. I was successful when I was thinking about it. So, when the time came, it wasn't new to me. So, again, I'm just happy to be here, happy to play football again, and happy to get a win.
Taylor, you go ahead and now.
What throws? Just show the highlights. What a dimes.
What do you need to do personally? You know your game.
I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, Tim about to hate you and Jarris. You and Tim finna hate what I'm finna say.
Not just week to week.
Because I just saw something y'all would hate.
Keep the ball in our possession, no turnovers.
So mad right now.
Keep giving the ball to those playmakers, letting them do their thing. And
So
if you
mad and disappointed.
Ball, get first downs, that leads to points, and the more points you get, the better chance you get to score, and better chance you get to win. So that's the biggest thing I'm really focused on.
Taylor, one of the things that I've noticed when you came in the game last week, you can see there's kind of a spark that this team takes on when you come.
Great
in the
point,
game. Even watching
Michael.
You see a lot of the guys
Good old
standing
Michael
up on the
Irvin.
sideline, watching you, they believe in you. Do you feel that when you're on the field from the rest of your guys, and do they ever tell you anything? Do they tell you how much they believe in you?
Yeah, it means a lot, and I can feel the energy. They all made it know that they're behind me. They believe in me. So again, it gives me a lot of confidence, and it lets me go out there and play pretty loose. So it means a lot that those guys in the facility, those guys in the locker room believe in me. And that's all I can
They do. The locker room does believe it.
Shoot,
Believe what?
look
You
at
just
the
talking.
position, we got dudes at every single position, and I think the only team that can beat us is ourselves. So I think we're
Down, Jerry.
The only team that can beat us.
Taylor, before we wrap things up here, just one quick last
The only team that can beat us
question.
is ourselves.
What did you get,
I like
Scary
it.
Terry for his birthday, since it was yesterday? Was it all of these catches?
Yeah, that's right. I told him I was going to feed him, and he came up big today. So
And he did it. He did all of that without running.
Yep.
That says a lot. And actually against a good defense, which matters to me.
Awesome. Great interview. All right, Spoiled, what do you got for us?
Guess who won the ESPN Position Battle of the Week?
The ESPN position battle of the week, what, Rashawn Slater?
No.
Who?
Y'all defensive line are the MVP of this game.
Huh?
Yep. Just saw right now. They said the reason why y'all won this game was because of the defensive line.
The defensive line did get a lot of, technically there was pressure, but not enough pressure for how bad this defensive line is, or offensive line is. Like, their offense was walking it up and down the field on us most of the time.
You know what? You ain't doing it justice. You being nice. The defense played like trash, and the D-line was trash. Period. You being nice, and I kind of hate that because you realize we got stupid Skins fans that'll buy into that and still try to figure out a way to make excuses for it. There is no excuse for it. The D-line played like hot trash. They was good in the first quarter, and hold on.
Okay.
And to be real, even in the first quarter with all those sacks, they still kept moving the ball down the field.
Yes, true.
Even with the sacks. No, that D-line is trash.
Well, it was also our coverage. Our coverage was terrible. But listen, when he and I don't know the stats completely, but I remember in his first 10 dropbacks, Daniel Jones, he got sacked 3 times, and he had 6 knockdowns. So 9 out of 10 times we were getting hands on the quarterback. Bro, our coverage was so atrociously bad that even with all of that pressure and knocking down Daniel Jones, the receivers were so wide open, Daniel Jones it didn't matter. So we were getting pressure. Now, as I said, I don't like that it wasn't even more pressure against this terrible defensive line. Like, if this was the Steelers right now, the Steelers would have had 10 sacks in this game. The Steelers would have destroyed.
Saints would have had 8.
If you go back and look at that Week 1 matchup against the Steelers against this offensive line, they went to eat. They didn't do anything on offense for the Giants. Last week, the defensive line for the Broncos, who I don't think is as good as ours, but a really good Broncos team, they didn't do anything against that defense. They had 7 points because they were actually able to cover receivers because they have a great secondary. Our secondary is a problem across the board. Was safety's bad, but the corners are bad. Will Jack's getting beat by Darius Slayton on just a go route. There was no double move. There was no fancy play. It was literally just a quick go route from the outside, and he gets beat downfield. William Jackson did that. Freaking Kendall Fuller can't stop holding. He's terrible today. Freaking Benjamin St. Juste, he had a couple of nice plays, but he also got beat on a couple comebacks with big separation.
That's great. He had a good game.
He was okay. Nothing. I don't think he was great. I don't think he was bad. Compared to Kendall was terrible, and compared to Will Jack was below average. Benjamin St. Juste, I would say, was average. It was meh. He had a great play on the final drive where he knocked a pass away. That was nice to get the 3 and out on the 5-play 14-yard drive before we threw the interception. He had a nice knockaway on Benjamin St. Juste when he was guarded by Slayton. I like that. I like that a lot. That's great. And Will Jack had a couple of decent plays, and I think Kendall Fuller got no, it was Will Jack. Yeah, Will Jack had a couple of decent plays as well. But there was times where we couldn't cover anybody, no matter when, where, when. What?
Bostic.
No, because of our corners. I'm talking about our corners getting toasted.
No. Okay, corners, but also in zones.
Oh, yeah. Well, Bostic's a given. He's gonna suck no matter what. We
Landon.
See, this is kind of what I was talking about last week, where our offense wasn't great, but I expected our offense to be bad. Like, not necessarily bad, but I expected our offense to be average. It wasn't supposed to be good. Okay, so if they played a decent game or an okay game, I'm like, whatever. Or maybe a little bit below average, I'm like, whatever. But our secondary was supposed to be good. We paid a guy $14 million. Kendall Fuller was talked up by Skins fans like he was one of the best slot corners ever to see the field. Benjamin St. Juste is supposed to be this unbelievable Richard Sherman 2.0. Right now, nobody in our defense is covering anybody at an efficient level. Nobody.
You don't got the right personnel.
I don't think it
it's
goes
crazy.
down to
Your best
personnel.
defensive back stays on the bench for the majority of the game. That's one.
But I feel
I think he
number
played a
two
lot
is
more
the
today. I
coach.
think Curl played a lot more today.
He played a lot more today, but if you watch the game, it's too many times he's off the field. When he's on the field, he makes so much of a difference that Daniel Jones don't want to go there. Those little tight end, every time Cam's on the field, it was man-to-man on tight end. The moment Daniel Jones didn't look that tight end way.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he see freaking Landon Collins or Bobby McCain or John Bostic, they light it up. I don't want to see Cam off the field. Landon is trash. We're paying him $16 million for nothing. And if any of the Redskins fans think that this can be fixed, it can't. It's over. The defense is over. You can't fix it.
I don't
Because
think
our
that's
front
it.
4 can't get pressure. Our number 2 pick is raw. Montez, raw. You couldn't dominate the worst offensive line in football, and you expect me to believe that you're going to go to Josh Allen and do anything with him?
And a great offensive line in Buffalo.
I feel like
Chase Young is raw.
Don't have no
I'm sorry.
veteran leadership.
As of right
Y'all
now,
just don't have no vets.
As of right
I
now,
don't.
I'm going to say it. Chase Young's a bust.
No,
He's a bust.
and that's going too far. That is
No, it's
way
not going too far. Because if you're the
That's
number
going
2
too far,
overall
Gary.
pick, has he lived up to being the number 2 overall pick? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's a 50-50.
Yes
on
or
that.
no? It's not no 50-50. Yes or no?
I feel like he has lived up to it.
No.
That
No,
first
he
season
hasn't.
cannot be ignored.
It's just no.
Number 2.
It's just no.
Number 2, no. He hasn't. Meaning you're a bust. Right now,
He only
he's a
had
bust.
6.5 sacks last year, and this year he's getting
Okay.
he got stonewalled by Andrew Thomas, who's listed as a bust already. Stonewalled.
Mhm.
But listen,
How
I
old
agree
is
that
Chase
I agree
Young?
with Billy right now. Chase sucks, but bust, that's too far. You can't call a guy a bust after a year and 2 games. So he's
Thank
got
you.
time.
He's too
He's
young.
got time. But
Aaron
I
Donald
agree right
didn't
now
see
with
his
your
age.
overall point of he has not lived up to the number 2 overall pick. I mean, I don't remember getting so mad at a Skins player since Josh Morgan throwing the ball at Cortland Finnegan. When Chase Young got put on his butt by that tight end, and he decided to sit on the ground and just let Daniel Jones run by him. I haven't been more mad at a player since Josh Morgan, and I was pissed on that Josh Morgan when he threw that ball to make it, instead of a 47-yard field goal, that's 61 or 62-yard field goal. Like, that was horrible. So Chase Young royally ticked me off today. Royally. And it's so frustrating to see, and I want a whole lot more from him. I know he's a great personality. I know he's a great
You ain't gonna
kid.
get none.
But I'm just so upset about that one
You're
play.
not
It was
gonna get
bad.
none. But that same
Chris, give
stupid
him-
little
give him
movie you
3
do off
more
the edge
years.
that don't work.
He pulled an Albert
Give him
Hainsworth. He
3
did.
more years, Chris. Just give
Boy,
him 3 more.
I'm
years.
highlighting that
Time
play
out,
on the
time out,
channel.
time
I'm
out,
gonna
time out,
take
time
that
out, time
replay
out.
out,
Give him 3 more
and
years.
we're gonna talk about it.
Spoil you. When you pick a guy number 2, you don't even give
Okay.
them 1 year, let alone
Okay,
3.
look.
You're number
Look.
2, meaning you come in and make a
Look.
difference.
All right.
Don't tell me don't give
Okay.
him 3 more years. I'm not giving
Okay,
him that.
listen. There's a counter to this. He's still a rookie. He's still green. He don't know everything
He's
yet.
a second-year
Okay,
player.
that's fine. He's learning
He's a
while he
second-year
go.
player.
Listen, to give up on him that early, that's gonna be bad.
I haven't
for you
given up
and
on
how
him
your
early.
franchise
I
look.
haven't given up on him
He-
early. My point is, as of right
He
now,
hasn't even hit his
as
prime
of
yet.
right
He's
now,
still a rookie. Jairus, let me talk, bro.
listen,
Jairus, come on.
As of right
Jairus,
now,
wait. I'll
as
let
of
you talk.
right
Let me
now.
talk.
Oh, hold on. Spoiled first, and then Chris respond. One more statement. Spoiled.
He hasn't even hit his prime yet, Jairus. He hasn't even been near his prime. Give him time.
All right,
if
Chris.
He's still like this in 3 years.
Yep. All right, Chris.
Stop hyping him then. Stop hyping him then. Stop saying he's the face of the franchise. Stop saying he's this. Stop saying he's that. Stop saying he's one of the best defensive ends in the league. Stop saying all that. Skins fans, all that. Stop saying he's great. Stop giving him excuses that he got chipped. He didn't get chipped once tonight. He got straight up bullied.
Well, there's
Against
probably a
the
few
worst left
chips, but
tackle
you're
in the
getting it.
business. I don't want to hear it. He's
So
the number 2
now,
overall pick.
Yep, for sure. Now I want to say this, Chris. Saying he's a bust definitely gives off the impression that you've given up on him.
Yes.
I said as of right now, he's a bust.
You didn't.
Well,
You didn't
I would say right now. I like what you said before. Right now, he has not lived up to the number 2 pick. I think that's a better way.
He's a bust.
If you're saying I mean, but a bust implies that you have failed. Like you're done. Like you're not, like Dwayne
said,
Haskins
okay,
was
okay.
a bust. There's no coming
Okay,
back.
as
Right.
of right now, I'm gonna say as of right now, that's what he's looking like, and he's raw. Put it that way. He's not ready to play. I'll say that.
And what I will say is, after watching a guy like Max Crosby, a 4th round pick, absolutely do amazing job against that Ravens offensive line and Lamar Jackson. He prevented Lamar Jackson from getting to the edge, which was incredible. The spin moves, the pressure, the energy, the go out of a guy like Max Crosby, who's not nearly as talented as or I should say he's more. Actually, there's an argument to say he's more talented, depending on what you say, but not as God-given abilities as Chase Young has. He has more God-given abilities. And Max Crosby, what he was able to do the other night compared to what we've seen Chase Young do in the first 2 games is disappointing. It just is disappointing.
It all comes down to coaching, though, Tim. Crosby is way better coach than him.
No.
He is. He really is way better coach.
I'm not putting no kind of coaching on Chase Young.
Coaching required.
Other than he's raw. It's crap.
He's raw, and how do you get him from being raw? You need
It's not
to
even
coach
funny.
him. You need to coach him for him not to be raw.
All right, so maybe his coach taught him. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, maybe. But when you're talking about like play callers, this, that, whatever, maybe. But what I'm seeing from a guy like Max Crosby when he's going up against the right tackle, he's giving me chop, 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 jab inside, and a hard spin move to the outside, getting after the quarterback. All right.
Great coaching.
I don't know. Was he coached that? Was he coached that, or is that
Yes.
something he?
There's a position coach for every single.
Maybe,
for every single position on that field.
maybe. But or is that something that he worked on his craft and got better
He
at
worked on his
and
craft.
put it in there?
Him
Why?
and his
Also,
coach sat there and worked on
why would Chase Young need to be coached that?
You have listen, like Jared said, he's still raw. If you raw, you still need to.
But
be
that's the
coached.
point, spoiled. When you're a everybody in the top 5, you're supposed to be ready to play right away and have a huge impact. He doesn't have an impact at all. That is sad.
And I'll repeat:
Yeah.
Kendall Fuller has more
He's just
sacks than Chase Young.
Ridiculous. He does that same stupid move around the edge every play, and it don't work.
I feel like that goes down to more whoever his position coach is for not getting him out of that mindset yet. But I wouldn't go too far and be like, it's only Chase Young's fault. It's not only his fault. It has something to do with his position coach or something like that. Because I look at my
To me, spoiled. Seriously,
very well.
Yeah, to me, I don't feel like you as a professional athlete, number 2 overall pick, should need to be told by your position coach you need more moves. I just feel like this should be
happens all the time.
Well, okay, that's cool, and you could definitely blame the coaches. Fine, I don't like that the coaches are not telling them that. Sure, I can, but I am putting a lot of culpability on you as a player, the number 2 overall pick.
Yes.
To not make those decisions. Peyton Manning did not need to be told to go run routes with his receivers every single day.
Okay, look.
He didn't need to be
Peyton
told
Manning,
that.
We all know the story of Peyton Manning, how he became great, how people look down on him. We all know about that. But in the end, no, Peyton Manning said himself, he was in there with his coaches all the time, working his butt off.
Right, because he was the coach. That was the meme.
He wasn't just.
He ran the practices. He came up with the game plan. Little Bill Belichick talked about this. Bill Belichick said, yo, when you're calling a defense against him, you have to go against Peyton Manning the coach, Peyton Manning the play caller, and Peyton Manning the player. Yeah. You literally have to go against all 3 of those. And he's the number 1 overall pick for a reason, because he did all those things. When you're the number 2 overall pick, you shouldn't need to be told these things. You should be getting in there, watching Dwight Freeney, watching Max Crosby, watching the greats behind you, and you better be in the practice field an hour beforehand working on these plays and an hour afterwards working on these plays. This is a number 2 overall pick. You shouldn't have to be coached this.
Now, then that also falls down to Chase Young. If his coach is giving him that and he's refusing to work on his craft, and that goes down to Chase Young's fault. But for me, you're going to have to provide a lot more information showing that Chase Young is just not trying to work on his craft.
Yeah, and also show me evidence that Chase Young's asking his coaches for advice. Because you're going to tell me now that Tom Brady, if Tom Brady threw 3 interceptions in a game and he couldn't figure out what he did wrong, he's not going to his coach saying, hey, what am I missing here? What am I looking at? What is going on right now? Like that is something that I need to see out of Chase as well. Maybe there's evidence out there, and maybe the coaches are failing him.
See, maybe listen, I tell you this. This made me more happy than anything seeing Drew Brees throw like 4 picks, and he go up with Sean Payne and be like, "What am I doing wrong, man?"
Right.
And Sean Payne break that stuff down. But let's be honest here. There's something going on in your position coaches. But there's no way Chase Young should go into his 2nd year and he only using the same move. That makes no sense to me.
I agree.
I agree.
No sense. It makes no sense. And I don't care who you want to blame. I'll put blame on everybody. I don't care.
No, Chase Young gets blame. Listen, I'm not giving Chase Young the benefit of the doubt because that it is his fault. He's not trying to get better. But I'm also not going to give his coaches the benefit of the doubt either because they involved with him almost every single part of the season. They see their coaches more than they mainly see anybody else.
Absolutely. But hey, you know what? Despite all this, it went in the win column. Despite all of it. And everything we said tonight is not out of line. It's not wrong. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. Everything we said.
Chase Young has lost his mind.
But it doesn't matter.
He just said, he said Chase Young was asked about the pass rushing not taking over tonight. He said, I would say today we put some pressure on him. Me and Tiz got to him. This is what I'm talking about. Stupid stuff like that. This is exactly what I'm talking about. If he truly believes that, we need to look to be trading him and Montez. And I'm not joking.
Don't trade him. Don't trade
If
him.
he truly believes that, that means
You ever heard of the
this is
buyback
what that means.
storyline?
That means as a
I wouldn't
player,
trade
he feels as though he did enough. And if he thinks that's enough, he might need to go. And
Because I won't be honest with you.
If you
the
think
best-
that was enough, you need to go. You need to go. You thought you
I
had
think
pressure.
the worst part about
I'm
it
also
is
going to
I
say
don't
this.
see
I want to
Chase
say this
Young.
about the coaching on defense, okay? And you guys could talk about the bad coaching on offense, and I'm not even going to sit here and defend it. I'm really not going to, okay? The only thing I will like about the offense is that we made and one of my keys to victory is we needed to make sure we got Terry McLaurin the ball in many ways. We threw screen passes to him early. We found a way to get it. And I like that. But I don't like the pass call. I don't like that we didn't run the ball more. I don't like I'm not a huge fan of the offensive coordinator. But all right, now on defense.
That is what I'm proud of.
Yeah,
I
on
am
defense.
proud that y'all did get Terry involved.
Yes, it's awesome. Now on defense, we could talk about coaching. That's fine. Except when I see a lot of different things. I saw blitzes tonight. I saw 6-man rushes. I saw 5-man rushes. I saw 4 and I saw 7. Okay, we saw a little bit of everything, and we weren't getting enough pressure on the quarterback, even with those blitzes. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw man-to-man. I saw zone. I saw him trying to do all sorts of things on defense as a coaching level.
Yeah.
I saw different plays thrown at this thing. I don't care what defense you're calling. If your players aren't lining up in the right spot, if your players are not ending up guarding the right zone, if your players are letting a man beat you without a double move and just running up the sideline, if your deep pass rush is getting stonewalled by bust offensive linemen, if your blitzes are not getting pressure on the quarterback, I don't know what I'm supposed to do as a defensive coordinator when I'm throwing up a ton of different looks. I really don't understand it.
You know what you can do, Tim?
What's
I
that?
just want to say one thing. Just one thing. You can actually play your best defensive back the whole game. You can go ahead.
All right, Cam Curl. I don't know if Cam Curl didn't play the whole game.
He didn't.
Well, I'm going to look at the snap counts, but I can tell you right now, I feel like he played a lot more than last game, which was way too low. I think he played 46% of snaps or something like that. Something maybe 50, right around 50% of snaps. It was not good enough. But today, I think he played at least 75, which may still not be enough, but at least they put him on the field a lot more.
Well, to counter what Tim said about y'all defense, what else can a coach do? It's obviously that the guys are not prepared to go into each week, because when I saw that defense, they didn't know where to line up. They didn't know how to communicate with each other. They're not trying to tell the other, right here. No, they ain't prepared. Every time they go into a game, it look like they're just trying to figure it out on their own.
I just refuse to believe Jack Del Rio's not preparing these guys. And Ron Rivera. I just don't see it.
It's showing in that play. It's impossible. It's showing.
You're not even putting your best players out there.
It's not showing in your play,
like, at all.
It'd be one thing that you set them up right, but I saw a bunch of y'all guys not knowing where to go.
Look, I don't even care if you played Cam Curl every single play. I don't care, because everybody else is getting beat. You can play Cam Curl 100%. Everyone else is getting beat. Cam Curl can't play on defense for 11 players.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, so I don't care if Cam Curl not playing enough is hardly the problem, because
it's a big problem.
It's a problem, but it's not the problem, or not even it's not even a
it's
big
not
problem
huge.
in my opinion. It's not even a
It
big
is.
problem because
sure it is.
10 other guys are getting beat all day long.
Hey, I have an example, Tim.
What's that?
That I could provide about preparation. When Daniel Jones kept pulling the ball, they didn't understand he was pulling the ball. They just kept going after the running back.
And he
There's no
kept going left
communication.
every time he pulled it.
Kept going
He
left.
ran
There's
left.
No communication.
The whole
No
time he ran
communication.
left. And you couldn't pick up on that?
Nope, there was no communication. Any other team would have communicated with that guy. Okay, look, watch the pull. I got the inside. Okay, go out. Just make sure you get. They had no communication.
No
With
contain.
Chase Young,
No contain.
no contain. That means they had no communication. None. Defense is
That's a great
communicating
question.
thing.
That's a great question for Jack Del Rio. Why were we losing contain? Is this something that you were coaching your players to
No.
key on
No.
Saquon, or was it something
No.
that what?
It was communication, Tim. I'm trying. Ray Lewis saying himself, if you gonna play defense, you gotta communicate with each other. They
Sorry,
had
Bruh,
zero
Just do your
communication.
job. What's the communication about?
that's
The
a great point.
communication is telling them. You gotta make sure you say, look, watch that, watch that, watch that. Why you think you hear linebackers say, watch that, watch that, watch that? It's called communicating.
Bruh.
Ray Lewis explain this.
Only
Y'all can
one
watch a full
linebacker played
video.
good today, and that was Cole Holcomb.
All right,
Cole
I'm gonna
Holcomb,
start.
Y'all have zero communication on your defense. It
It
makes
is
no
what it
sense.
is.
All right, it was fun. It was fun chatting with everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and read a bunch of comments just to give. Billy D has a good point, so I'm gonna read a bunch of comments. But we will see each other next time. I'm not sure exactly when. I'm sure it'll be some point
Okay.
Sunday. But it was fun and it was a great chat. I'm gonna talk to these guys. But thank you guys both for being here. All right, guys.
All right, later.
What up, everybody? All right. Sorry, good point, guys. All right. Bad his father says, last week Ron was talking about the D-line not holding their assignments all game last week. True. And, yeah, is this something that we decided that we were going to key on Saquon Barkley, or we not? Billy, here we go. John Hansen says, Jones couldn't score in the red zone. They did have the deep pass. Deep pass down the sideline to Slayton. How'd they score the first one? Daniel Jones up the middle. This was the big touchdown pass, right? Yeah, 33 yards to Slayton. And the rest were all field goals. Is that true? They only had 2 touchdowns tonight? As a team? I guess so. They had the touchdown the first drive, punt, field goal. Field goal, that's 2 field goals. 3 field goals, 4 field goals, 5 field goals. Yeah, so they have 2 touchdowns, 5 field goals. Yeah, so we did keep them out of the end zone. That was good. That's a good point. The Scott, I swear the INT is on Scott Turner. It looked like Kyle Shanahan in Super Bowl. I don't know how in the world they did not run the ball there. That was unbelievable. Roger Smith, all I know is he is not as advertised. I don't care about the hype. He is not producing, so if he doesn't get any better soon, he's a bust, period. I mean, I can't call him a bust yet. I really can't. Okay, I agree he's not living up to number 2, but he still has plenty of time to make up for it. You can't call him a bust yet. Trent Salmons, thanks for being here. Defenses have some bad games. Okay, let's take the long week and be ready for the Bills. To be fair, it's 2 weeks in a row bad defense, and this is supposed to be the strength of our team. And we're going against a really not a good offense with Daniel Jones, who only had 7 points last week against a really good defense against Denver. And everybody had us rated higher on the defensive scale this year, going into this year, than Denver. Nobody does now. Do you have any clue how stupid it is to call someone a bust? Yeah, I agree. I feel corners are good. I feel like our corners are good enough to play man more. I mean, they were getting toasted on man-to-man. They really were. I mean, you had a guy like Will Jack who got beat down the sideline on the 33-yard pass with no double move. I mean, Will Jack runs a 4.35 40-yard dash. He should be able to keep up with Darius Slayton. I don't know what Darius Slayton runs, but he got toasted. It's always wide open in the middle of the field. Yeah, our linebackers can't cover to save our lives either. It's true. When did they get a sack, but the secondary is not good enough to take those risks? Yeah. The secondary wasn't good enough today. And I didn't really like the pass rush either, but true. This is last year's deal all over again. Bend, don't break. Yes, true, but fortunately we break a lot. If Hype Young has less than 10 sacks this year, he will be labeled as a bust only because he was drafted 2nd overall. Top 1, 2, 3 players in the draft are supposed to produce immediately. I mean, I don't like it either. How pissed are Giants fans now? Got the monkey off our back that was great punchline, Tim. Exactly. Steve Young me. Take it off me. Take it off my back. Please. Take the monkey. Bostic is horrible in pass. Bostic is horrible, period. He did have the nice negative yard run, though, against Saquon. That was sweet. What happens is teams play up to their opponents. The entire league knows this D is next level, and they play to it. I just disagree that it's next level right now. I mean, we have too many people wide open to say we were next level. I mean, if you go to the Legion of Boom, maybe they had a bad game, but majority of the time, there's not a lot of people running wide open. If you go back to the 2000 Ravens, there wasn't a bunch of people running wide open. If you go to the San Francisco 49ers a couple years ago, there wasn't a bunch of people running wide open. I mean, this is 2 games in a row. Really 3 games in a row if you go back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers game, where we got torched all game long that game too. So if you go back the last 3 games against this elite defense, we're getting torched. Okay? And before somebody says it, we only allowed 20 points last year, go look at the play-by-plays. We were letting them drive down the field the entire game, okay? Seriously. But is a kid with 3 NFL games? But is a kid? I'm not sure what that means, John Hansen. I'm sorry. This game reminded me the Eagles almost beat us out of the playoffs before they benched Hurts. Yeah, that's true too. What's up, Schmo? Jack has a lot to fix. I mean, there's a lot to fix on the defensive side of the ball. There's no doubt about it. Not saying he's a Hall of Famer level, but they are pretty good. The defense, I mean, this offense is not good, guys. This offense is not good. They have a couple of weapons, sure, but they had 7 points last week. 7 points. And Daniel Jones was, look at how long these drives are. Seriously. All right, let's start at the beginning. 11 plays, 79 yards. 5 plays, 38 yards. 3 plays, 0. That was a nice drive. 10 plays, 73 yards. This was the kneel before the half. The next one, 9 plays, 46 yards. Next one, 7 plays, 65 yards. Touchdown. Next one, 6 plays, 41 yards. Next one, 8 plays, 38 yards. Finally, at the end, we forced a punt, 5 plays, 14 yards, and then they ran the ball a couple of times, and it's 4 plays, 3 yards. We were getting walked all day long. It's just true. I mean, these drives are insane. Insane. I mean, let's go back to their last game. Let's go back to their last game against the Broncos. Let's do that real quick, huh? Let's go back to their last game and just to give you an idea of what a real defense does to a bad offense like this, okay? 6 plays, 34 yards. 3 plays, 0 yards. 7 plays, 75 yards, touchdown. 3 plays, 3 yards. 10 plays, 60 yards. 14 plays, 69 yards. All right, so fair enough. Never mind. They drove the ball down well on the Broncos as well. Broncos got some turnovers, though. But they also got off the field on 4th down. That's big. So they had a few good drives against the Broncos. I will admit my statement. I will admit. Granted, at this point, the Broncos were already up 20-17, so they're playing off at that point. And they did get off the field on 4th down a couple of times. Let's look here. Giants were 6-12 on 3rd down, so not bad. So fair enough. I'll admit it. I'll amend it. I can admit that I was wrong. Where they did drive the ball well on the Broncos last week. That's fair. That's fair. So the offense isn't as bad as you could maybe admit. But still. I would like to maybe if you went back and watched looked at some of the games from the Legion of Boom or San Francisco and stuff like that, they weren't allowing this kind of stuff to happen. I'm out, fellas. Later, Tim. See you, Roger. Redskins, the Braves. Defense has potential, but lost discipline due to the hype coming up in a short time last year. Got to get your head down and keep working on defense. Come on. True. You just said it. Bend, don't break. Okay. I mean, I'm just so upset. I mean, we didn't get any turnovers on this offense. I mean, this team turns over the ball like nobody's business, and we got no turnovers. How many passing yards did they give up, our team? We gave up 249. If we look at the Broncos game, they gave up 267. But Daniel Jones also got a lot of garbage time yards when the game was out of reach. They ended up scoring on the final play of the game. They only had 7 points. They had 26 against us before the turnover. So 26 meaningful points compared to the Broncos only allowing 7 meaningful points. Still not happy with Chase Young? Correct. I'm not either. But the problem with the G-men isn't getting yards. It is that Jones turnovers. He doesn't turn the ball over versus us ever. It's true. When has Jones turned the ball over to us? He doesn't. He does it for other teams. I know. It's crazy. Daniel Jones doesn't throw the ball against us. 249 yards, that is amazing. I'm not sure what you mean. That we only allowed 249 or that he got 249? Either way, I don't think it's amazing. I mean, 250 yards, I don't think it's amazing to, like, for the Giants. I don't think it's amazing for our defense. I think it's probably slightly above average if you looked at everything, I think. So I'm not sure what is amazing about 249. Statistically speaking, Billy, statistically speaking, 249 is amazing. I mean, 249 is about average. It's not amazing. It's not bad. DJ played pitch and catch, just like Herbert. What's the common theme? Is we couldn't cover a soul. That's the common theme. Most QBs do better than that. You might be surprised. You might be surprised. Let me see. Let's look at ESPN offensive rankings. Not line, just offensive. So if you look at the stats and we go back last year, let's go 2020 regular season, and we go to passing yards per game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 team. Wait, how many yards did we say you had? 249. Sorry, hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So around half the league was over 250, and 17 teams were under an average of 250 yards a game. So 249 is right around average passing in a game. It's not great. It's not good. It's not bad, though. It's just right in the middle. It basically, literally, it would be ranked 16th last year if you averaged 249 yards, which is average. So just like I was saying, it's not amazing that he got it. It's not amazing that we held him to that. It's just meh. The rest of the schedule looks so bad for us. I mean, the middle of our schedule looks brutal. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It really is. The Bucks, the Chiefs, the Bills, the Saints, the Packers, like the Seahawks. We got some brutal ones, man. And the Broncos look really, really good last week. We got the Panthers, who beat the Jets last week, who sucked. But the Panthers are somewhat of a decent team. All the quarterbacks we have to play is insane. We got Josh Allen, we got Pat Mahomes, we got Tom Brady, we got, Aaron Rodgers. Matt Ryan is what he is. Teddy Bridgewater's looked good. We already went against Justin Herbert. And we got a lot of good quarterbacks coming up, too. Now add in the sacks. Oh, yeah, that's true. 228. You know what? That's a fair point. I think that's a fair point. So it's 228 passing yards. And I think that is included in the passing game if you look at these numbers. So 228 would put him down more in what? Probably the bottom 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that would put them right at around the bottom 11, 12. So it's a little bit below average when you include the sacks. That's fair. That's a fair point. Remember, a couple of playoff teams every year don't make it the next year. That's true. And I hope we're not one of them. I hope we make it. A ton of penalties definitely hurt. I mean, we had 9 penalties, I think it was. 9 penalties for 80 yards. 9 penalties for 80 yards is way too many. All we have to do is beat the Cowboys and the Eagles, and we will get in the playoffs. We won't need to win any other games out of conference. I mean, I think we're going to need at least winning 9 games, probably 10 to make the playoffs. But I think 9 games has a chance. But 8 games I don't think does it this year. I really don't. All we need to do is to beat the Cowboys, yeah. And Jairus is saying trash. Well, awesome. Well, we had another good turnout for new subs. I think we got like another 25 subscribers or something like that. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, go do my recap, and we'll go from there. 9 takes the East. Maybe. At least stop making the penalties in the fourth, yeah. I think 9 will do it, but we will need to sweep Dallas and the Eagles. Yeah, agreed. We need Curtis back pronto so offense can carry. Curtis would definitely help. You could do a lot with him. Solid number watch tonight. Yep, for sure. Thanks again, Bod. Thanks again for everybody being here. It was a lot of fun, as usual. I know I got heated again, as usual, but we come out with a victory. We got to sing Hail to the Redskins, 3 times tonight? Or 4 times? How many touchdowns do we have? We had 3 touchdowns, right? So we got to sing it 4 times tonight. Yeah, we ran one in with McKissick and 2 touchdowns for HEINICKE. So 4 Hail to the Redskins. That's good. That's a good day. Singing 4 Hail to the Redskins. I like that. And we'll have some fun again next week, but we'll be back for at least Sunday Night Football. I'm still up in the air if I'm going to do a Sunday afternoon game. Might take the daytime off to save my voice because these games definitely take the stuff out of here. But definitely Sunday night and definitely Monday night. I'm still working on trying to get a Bills fan for next Tuesday. I haven't gotten any responses yet, so may have to reach out to some more guys. If you have any suggestions of Bills fans, you can send it to me in the chat or in my Discord. Discord is in the link below. And then again, Wednesday night we'll have the Chris and Tim podcast, and we'll be back next Thursday as well. So we got a packed week, something every single night. Except for I may take the next 2 days off. We'll see, but at least starting Sunday we'll have something 4 or 5 nights in a row. So it will be fun. Stay positive. Yes, we got to stay positive. And hey, we got the victory, and that's all that matters. But anyway, all right. Thanks for everybody, and until next time. See ya!